Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is a B-side quarterfinal matchup between Terrence Young and David Wilks. Hey Terrence, what's the score now? For you? So it's 3-1 for Terrence Young. So Terrence is on the hill. He's playing against David Wilks. Fargo rates are 542 for Terrence Young, 464 for David Wilks. Not much trouble on this table for Terrence. Just the 15 ball is about the only ball he's got to worry about. You can try to address that ball right now. He's going to leave it to the end here and just set up for the 9 ball. Not a bad choice, you know, but you'd rather attack that a little bit earlier than a little bit later. Always score. What did you play against? Who did you play against? Oh, Barry. Well, 5-3, so it's 5-2. You're playing against Jordan, and it's a 4-3 race. You go to 4, you go for 3. 4-3. Jordan, you go to 4, he goes. You got me on that one. Sorry, I'm running the tournament today too, so it's going to be a little bit extra on the side today. Opens up the 6 ball. He'll have a shot on it. Bit of a challenge because it's a long shot, but got a good opportunity here now. Tensed up just a little bit as he shot the shot, and that's going to make him come up short. Now Terrence Young at the table. See the shot line up here. Can play this through for the 9 ball, so it makes the 15 ball a little bit easier, a little more natural. And this one for the finish. Oh, and he'll miss the 8 ball. Lucky for him, though, he left it in a good spot. This is not an easy 6 ball. And now the other thing, too, is that there's a good chance that his opponent, David, is going to maybe give him a positional shot on the 8 ball as well, if he comes up short. This is a tester. Tries to back cut it. And he had a lucky leave, but he's going to leave the 8 ball. It's by the pocket, so Terrence should be able to close out the match now. 4-1 the final score. I'm going to put that on the challenge bracket. All right, and now we have Jordan and Ron are playing. The only other match I have is a semifinal between Randy and Mike. So I'll get those guys playing. That's going to be an ASAT semifinal. All right, well, that was a rough start to my stream today. Randy Bag had no idea where he is. He's supposed to play against Mike. I didn't have any other matches, but now one of the matches that I was not sure how long it was going to take was actually done. And so that took us to the next match on the A side semifinal. It's Blair Lawson versus Richie Monkman. And they're racing 6-5. Playing against Blair Lawson. I'll make his name on here too. Lawson. I gotta look up their Fargo rates too. So Richie just finished his match. I'm not sure. Maybe he's a smoker. And Blair came up, but Richie's not here, so he figures there's no point in coming up to the table yet. But we're gonna get this match going right away. It'll give me a chance to do the little details like the Fargo rates. Okay, let's see what Richie is. Interesting start to the day. Usually when it's a rough start like that, it means it's gonna be a good day of pool. We'll see if it delivers as usual. 522 for Richie. All right, so Richie's back. $5.79 for Blair. Yeah, there's a tournament. They're having a 9-ball tournament. It's staggered entries, race to 7. I guess Kia. Yeah. Yeah, what was the score? What was the score? 5-2. Pile a match. You play against Terrence Young now. Terrence, yeah. 5-4. Terrence. Playing against Derek. 5-4. 6-5. 6-5, yeah. Feel like I'm directing traffic. 5.79 for Blair. That's what I said, right? All right, so a dry break to start off this match, and Blair Lawson gets a turn. Calls a 7. I'll have to do another combination now. He's got the 3-ball available too, but the 2-ball stuck, so that's why he's going to play the combo. Couldn't find you, man. You're playing against. Oh yeah. No, yeah, I know, I get it. You're playing against Mike, and it's 7-6. Yeah. Sorry, man. I had no control of that. They gave me this board. Yeah. All right, sorry, just talking to someone here. All right, so Richie's at the table. What is Richie doing? He looked at a bunch of different things while he was down, and then he decided just to shoot through. No reset on that one. It's going to cost him the shot. Player's got a combo. That's about the easiest shot he can take on. He can play a safety too. He's going to play a bank. Oh, he makes a nice bank. And he still kind of sort of has that combo. He's going to play the billiard off the 1 into the 2 for the combo. Oh, not too bad, but he's left an opportunity here for Richie Muckman. Finesses the 9 to get in between and gets it up for the 11 ball. Gonna go up, table, down. There's a combo on the 13 and the 10, but he'd rather go up table and maybe bump into that 13 ball to open up a straighter shot. So that puts some inside spin. Side pocket's gonna be the best option you can come up with here now. It'd be good if you can take that 10 ball on. This makes the table a little more complicated for him. He's gonna set up for the combo. That was probably the better option. Anything else, you would have to play perfect shape. This one here, it's not necessarily perfect, but it's pretty good for the combo. High percentage anyway. Makes the combo. And well, he's gonna have to come up with a bank now. Either that or play a safety. Not a lot of room for safety on this table though. Only way you can do it is using the 13 ball as a blocker. Trying to work out. Yeah, he's gonna call it safety. Oh yeah, very good. But he still left the combo. I'm surprised Blair's not playing the combo here. Off the rail combo. Well, that's gonna work just as good. Nice little touch on the safety. Little luck doesn't hurt. How you doing? Wow. Actually, let me shake your hand, man. It's been a long time. Yeah. I think it starts at 12:30. I don't know. I don't remember because I'm not organizing it, but I was thinking about coming out to it. So yeah, I might not to play though, but it's staggered entries, that's what I know. Race to 7, staggered entries. I think it's 580 and up, I think pay 45. Yeah. And so it's by your Fargo rate. It's staggered entry according to your Fargo rate. It's staggered entry according to your Fargo rate.
Okay, so I'm a 530.
Yeah, so then you're probably paying 35.
Oh, okay.
But don't quote me on it because I didn't.
No, no, it's okay. I was gonna come here for about noon anyways. If
Yeah,
I come out, it'll be around.
yeah, it should be fun. 9 ball on the bar box can be quick. Are you playing the tournament today? Oh no, you're not. You're not playing in the tournament.
I ended up to the airport today, and I couldn't make it for 12:30.
Oh
I
yeah.
just went right home, and I figured, I just live down the road, so I figured I'd come
Oh,
see
good for
what's
you.
going on.
Uh,
I go down to Texas every winter,
yeah.
and I want to see the guys. I go on YouTube, go on my old buddies.
You're always here. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Oh, nice effort. Yeah. Oh yeah, for a little while now. Yeah. Gonna do more stuff this year. Yeah. Plays a good combo there. He's gonna have to do something interesting for a setup now. I guess he can just go off the rail and back up slightly for the 5. Or maybe the 4 goes right by the 5. Oh yeah, it does. So he didn't have to do much there. Oh, this will be interesting. How does he set up for the 8 ball? For a bank? Or he's trying to get above it? Oh, he's gonna get a bank instead. Trying to play perfect shape. You'll have to go for a big shot now. Oh, he plays safety instead. Smart. I didn't think of him as a risk taker, but I thought maybe because I watched him taking a couple of banks before, so I know he's comfortable with a bank. But at the same time, he's disciplined. He does have a snooker background. Oh, a nice effort. We'll leave a setup on the 8 ball, though. Have a chance to be able to take the first game. Can play it 2-way by following it through, and he did. That way, if you don't make the 8 ball, then you don't leave much on the 13. 1-0. Let's see. Well, I guess I should, first of all, make it official. Second of all, put the timer on these guys. We'll see how long their match is. We'll say that first rack was, I don't know, a good 10 minutes. I don't know. I can't remember how long it was, but felt like about 5 to 7 minutes. Looking for some action on this one. Good contact on the break. He'll make a ball. You have the easy option of starting off with the stripes, but I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, I think you like the stripes here. Stripes are good. There's only one real breakout that you need, and you have an 11 ball that goes to the corner to break them out. The only thing, though, is that here you more or less have to either set up for the 9 ball or try your best to get set up for the 11 ball right off the hop. Because then you would like to use the 9 ball as an escape shot in case if you're into any trouble once you break out that 13 and 10. May not be worth it, but he is snooker background player, so he knows also that he can maybe take solids and eventually play a safety to be able to get an advantage on the table. But yeah, I like the choice of going for the stripes, and he figured the 9 ball was going to be the best option to get going. Now what he's doing is relying on the perfect angle on the 9 to be able to get for the 11 to open up those 2 balls in a way where he can use the 14 ball as an escape shot next. He's just going to open him up from there. The 14 ball will be escape shot, but it doesn't have a pocket. So we'll play a safety instead. And that was smart the way he set that up as well. The winner of Andy Spence and Han Yu, they're playing on table 7. They're on table 7. So Ron Shusky versus the winner of Andy Spence Jr. and Han Yu on the B side. Derek Ledhill playing against Terrence Young, also on the B side. Randy Baggett and Mike Vautour just started their match. That's the A side semifinal, the top of the bracket. Bottom of the bracket is on our TV table right now. That 2-1 or bad setup. He's gonna have to break them out. I think he can do it there with 3 ball. Maybe he feels like he has to force it and it may not work out. Even if he just moved the 8 ball out of the way, it still wouldn't be enough, I don't think. But maybe the 1 goes to the corner, top left corner from here. So if you break out the 8 ball away from there, you would maybe have an option to open that up. Oh, he was calling just a shot. He could go for a billiard here, try to make the 13 ball, but it doesn't benefit him. But he could have, as you can see there, the contact was pretty natural. There was just no real escape from there after that. No guarantee that you're going to have something on the 14. And the 10 ball is somewhat available, but not guaranteed unless you have perfect position. So Richard's trying to get him to either take on that 10 ball or to move that 11 ball. That's the plan behind the safety. He's going to move it, but he's going to put it in a blocker position. That's a smart reply. You know what I would have liked doing there maybe is just slightly rolling up the cue ball towards that 10 and bumping the 10 ball out while freezing the cue ball against the 4 and 7, forcing him to open up that pocket for me. Because then the 11 goes, the 10 ball will go. I would do it here too. Well, I don't know. It all depends on how far forward that 4 ball is. Oh yeah, it's pretty far forward. Pretty risky to try to hit it, especially from this angle. Now you could just try to take this 14 ball, play the angle on a 13 to get down to open up that pile. 7, 4, and 10. The 11 ball could be the escape shot then. Doesn't require much. All he's got to do is just basically stop or draw a little bit here on the 14. Stop option works. So now we can kind of go into like the 7, using the angle to go into the 10 and the 4 slightly. That'll give him the shot on the 11 ball with a bit of angle also. I don't know if he's got the 11 ball. If he does, he can play the 2 to 3 rail shape for the 10 ball. But the 8 ball won't have much of a pocket. Only way you can get a shot on the 8 ball also is to play. Oh, you have to go far over by the left side middle pocket. Because you'd want to make this 10 ball with an angle going forward and across the side rail and back to the left side. That way you can make the 8 ball in the same pocket as a 10. So this requires a little bit of extra spin. You're looking at maybe like 7 o'clock or between 7 and 8. Like around here. Try to play it around. And he'll have a shot on the 10. You might be able to bump out that 2 ball. He's going to try to get around it. Perfect shape. Nice touch. Nice touch. Good finish to that rack. 2-0. Yeah, I like the effort on that one. Johnny Joe, what's up, man? It's good to see the stream. Thanks for tuning in. So about 18 minutes into this match. We're going to round it off to 10 minutes, but I think that match, the first rack that they played was about, I don't know, 5-7 minutes. All right, we'll move into rack number 3 now. Richie Monkman will be breaking. Trailing by 2. Need something to get going here. Does not want to be trailing 3 games to nothing against Blair Lawson. He'll come up dry, though. And, well, this is a table that you kind of wish he didn't come up dry on. I think he's going to have to take the low ball here. 8 ball is not really in a good spot, so you'd rather take the stripes for that reason, but the 13 ball is a little tougher to break out. And I feel like you can use that 6 ball to open up the pocket a little bit for that 8 ball. He's going to go with stripes. Interesting. I mean, you can break out that 13 ball. It's not, you know, in a real bad position, but right now where it is, it only has limit to 1 pocket. He'll bump into it slightly. Take a look at his side angle. So now if you need to break out 12 and 9, you could maybe use that angle, but you don't want to do that. I think here you might be wanting to play this cue ball through to the cushion and come back across to the middle with an angle where you can maybe run into the 13 ball off the left side rail. He's going to play the bank. Okay. And this is why I thought he would have taken on that bank earlier on that 8 ball. Because I know he likes the bank. And he knows his bank's pretty good. Jazz came up short on that one, though. Richie Monkman gets a turn. It's not often that you get a chance to get back at the table on a break like that. He also knows that there's not a good chance of him coming back to the table after this one again, unless he ends up playing a safety at some point. So that means that this turn has to count. The only reason I'm keeping the camera in this angle is because they're shooting towards me and I don't want to move my hand towards the computer because I don't want to throw them off. He'll miss the 1 ball. And the table's open now for Blair. Everything's in the open. Can play the combo to start if he wants to, just to make sure that if there's any situations between that 12 and 8 that he can address it right away with that 14, or try to address it with a 13. Uh-oh. Oh, he's lucky he hit that ball. If he didn't hit that ball, I think that 8 ball was going to go scratch in the pocket. But it worked out okay. Maybe he wasn't quite committed to the bank or to the combo. All right, so I guess now you gotta take that 6 ball on. The only problem here, though, is that you don't have a guaranteed follow-up shot. You're hoping to get a good bounce off that 10 ball. But you gotta put lots of power on this to get back down table. Oh, he'll miss the 6 ball, but he had a good idea there on getting set up with the 4 ball to the corner. It kind of worked out okay. Bank or safety option available. I don't know if he's got anything on the 12, but we'll take a look. Oh yeah, he's got a shot on the 12. Though that 13 is in a spot where it could be your friend, but it could also be in your way. Safety would be the better option. So he decides to do is a safety. Doesn't leave anything here for Richie. Best thing you can do is just try to roll up to that 4 and freeze up to it. Would have been best if he froze up to it. He's left him a shot on the 9. Straight to the middle of the pocket. Didn't want to tie up his ball. That was not part of the plan. And now you almost have to try to break it out, or if not, you're going to play a safety. There's not many options on this table for him. If he was to play this 13 ball to the side, all those solids would pretty much be in the way for him to come back up for that 12. Now, you can maybe play the safety by just going off the side of that ball and trying to freeze into the 4. But you have to be pretty delicate on this one. He could just hit this 13 ball flush, not to make it or move it anywhere except for just hit it into the horn, leaving the cue ball right where the 13 ball is. That'll be another option. Then he doesn't have to break out that 12 and 4. And he will still have the option to have the 13 balls to break out. Yeah, there you go. That's the way you play it. It's the only spot, right? So when you're playing safety, you have to walk around and kind of look and think to yourself, where would I not want to be if I was my opponent? And when you find that spot, that's where you play your safety. Good choice on this one. Now, for Richie, all he's got to do is try to get the cue ball up table. He's trying to play safety. He's going to leave the breakout on the 13. It's not quite set up, though. Maybe that's why Richie played it that way, because he knows that the effort for him to be able to get across to open this up, the angle doesn't quite work for him. You have to draw back there now, and now you're strictly relying on your knowledge and your spin, the power on your draw. And even if you do break it out, it's so hard to control that you may not even get an option on that 12 ball if you were to draw it back into that area. I think we got to play safety here again. I think maybe this time we just play off the edge of that 12, take the cue ball up table to freeze into the 4 this time. Worst case scenario is going to leave him a shot on the 7. He's going to try to go for it. Oh, nice shot. Opened it up perfectly. That was a beautiful shot. Very well thought out. I'm thinking he's in a situation where he's kind of stuck not doing anything with a 13, but you figure it out. A little bit of side spin, a couple of rails, and bam, we're looking at this 12 ball with a chance to get a 3-game lead now. Finds the perfect window for the 8 ball. Oh, almost too big of a bounce, but he got it perfectly. 8 ball in the pocket. It's 3-0. This was pretty nice. I mean, this is just beautiful spin. 2 rails, the perfect touch. So we might have the A-side final after this. The only other match we would have would be a B-side match, which is the winner of Andy Spence Jr. on you against Ron Shusky. That could be a good match to watch also. But the winner of this one against Randy will be a good one at the A-side final. That's if Randy wins, actually. I said Randy because I thought they were done, but no, they're just still playing. Looks like Randy just moved his coin to a 2 spot. So maybe Mike's got him up right now on the table. I'd like to go find out what the score is between them. You almost always think that Randy's going to win because he's a strong player, but Mike is a great player also. And when he's focused and wanting to win, he plays really good. Looks like he's going to come up dry. He was kind of willing that 10 ball to go into the pocket, but I don't see the point. This table wasn't that easy. I guess he could have started off with a combo if you want to take low ball. I don't know if you want to take high ball here. There's really not many breakout options for the 12 or the 14. You have to play perfect position for the 13 and the 15. So it just makes sense to go for low ball. They'll try to play the combo. They'll come up short. Now he's pushed a 4 ball up there by those 2 stripes in the top left corner, so that creates a bit of a mess. And now you might consider taking high ball or stripes. I don't know if you should, though. The only thing here is that he's got to play perfect shape for that 12, or he's got to play a billiard off the 12 to set up something different. But moving that 12 doesn't make sense. Yeah, no. So if you can get a good lineup to fall through, get set up for the 14 to the side, then you got this table kind of worked out already. Because now you don't have to break out or anything; it's all positional. So he's taking out the call first to just make the 10. Now he's looking at the billiard option or the combo option to play the combo. He was going to play it straight and use that angle to be able to go set up for the 14 ball. And now I guess it's kind of a good thing that he ended up making that combo because that 12 ball is going to be the escape shot for him. Well, the match then. Against Ron Shusky. 5-4. Yeah, 5-4. All right, so we got round 3 of the B side going now. We have the semifinal, 2 semifinals coming up on the B side. The A side final coming up after this one. This is an A side semifinal. Winner of this plays against the winner of Randy Baggett and Mike Beltour. So he's gonna break out that 1 ball. That's about the only problem ball he's got here. I don't think he can do it from here. He's gonna try and he's gonna get it open. That worked out really nice. Smart decision there to set up for the 2 ball. It'll be a little tougher to get set up for the 1 ball, but you should be able to draw in there. Do you maybe just set up for the side pocket? It's going to overcut it just a bit. Good control and shape for the 1, but missing the 2 ball will turn the table over. Blair Lawson will have a chance to get up 4 games now. Still has to play a good positional shot for the 9 and the 11, but that's most of the work that he's got. Trying to get back for it now. Come up short. Has to take the 12 ball. Good time to walk around the table and figure out what kind of angle you need. He's going to play the combo instead. Didn't like the setup on the 12. He's going to try to use that combo for a way to get set up for the 9 again. He'll come up short. He's got a nice lineup here for a draw shot, but the thing is, if you want to draw over to the left side of this 9 and 11 ball, you're going to force the shot more to the right automatically. Now, you can see from this angle that he could play the 11 ball into the rail and into the 2 to that corner pocket. He's in a tough situation here. 15 doesn't have much of a pocket to work with. Side is about the best option. You got to be perfect for that. I don't know. Maybe it's worth it to take the shot on the 9. He's going to play safety instead. And that will do. He's not going to take the 2 ball to make it because he needs to get something to break out the 1. But he can't make the 1, so he has to shoot the 2. Oh, nice effort. I guess he would have had maybe a cross bank corner after that on the 1 ball, but I don't know. I don't look at the banks. I never really look at that option, so I didn't see it. I think that's what he was thinking there. Trying to force him at the similar situation. The idea here is to get him to go for this kick shot and leave himself nothing except for the option of going for the one and opening up the table for him. And he's going to open up that table now. He feels that 9 and 11 are tied up in a bad way, so he can maybe open things up a bit. Only problem is that he's given him a good 15 ball to try to get cue ball over to the left side of the table now. He's stuck now. This is tough. Best case scenario is to try to cross bank that ball on the top. Try to get it to cover that pocket where the one ball is. Playing the combo 9 into the 2 doesn't do anything for him. But rolling up the 9 to the 2 could. But that's tough to do. Maybe trying to bank? No, because then I guess you would leave the cue ball down there anyway. He's going to try to play the pocket and then try to play the safety on the 1 to leave him with a bank. But the 2 balls going to stay up. By 1 for you. You are on a slight weight. You're playing the loser of this table. Junior the Rod says, let's go, Richie. Awesome footage, Rod. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Now he's trying to weigh out whether to take the 1 or take the 2, because he's like the 2. He would like to have that as a finish option because it blocks that 9 ball. But to get back for the 8 ball, that's what matters. So that's why he's looking at where he wants the cue ball to be. It needs to be perfect so he can make this ball and draw back for the 8 ball. He's not going to get the weight. He's going to be right. Oh, yeah. He's okay. He's okay. He can make the shot, but now you got to watch out for not hitting that 9 ball first. Good clean contact. Perfect setup for the 8 ball. We'll make the 8 ball. He's on the board, 3-1. Perfect draw off that 2 ball for the shape on the 8. Hi, Kathy. How you doing? Joe Cave, welcome. Kelly Cox, Plasinski, welcome to the stream. Daryl Smith, how you doing? Matt Zimmerman, welcome to the stream. Now we're adding about, we'll say, okay, we'll keep it on the gracious side. So we'll say 5 minutes for the first rack. I think the first rack was more like 7 minutes. So we're at 35 minutes into this match right now. Richie will be breaking next. He's racing to 5, so he needs 4 more games. Blair Lawson racing to 6, he needs 3. Richie would just like to get this one to make it a 1-game difference. Good contact on the break. He should get rewarded, and he does. And, well, I think we're looking at high ball here. There's no other option, really. I mean, you could take the one if you wanted to go low ball, but low ball's tied up. As long as you can see that 9 ball, I think you're taking high ball. And if you can't see that 9 ball, then you're in for some trouble. He's massing around this ball. You can't see it. Yeah, he's frozen up to that 13 ball, so he has to kind of masse into it. Oh, he made it though. He's all right. And now he's got a pretty open table. Just has to play a few positional shots, including setting up something perfect for that 15 ball. I believe it does go to the side. Oh yeah, he just has to get up to the top of the table, or at least to the middle of the table. That could be the easy finish ball. This is where the work comes in now. Getting set up for the 13 or 10. You can maybe set up for the 10 to the side pocket, or play up table to try to get set up for the 13. I think maybe drawing back up, that might work. He'll end up with a shot available to the corner. Now, if he makes it, he'll get set up for the 13 below, so he's got a good angle on this one. But he'll come up short on the 10. Blair Lawson gets a chance at this rack. Now that Richie's moved all the stripes out of the way, the solids are opened up pretty good. Only problem for him is that 2 ball that's tied up next to that 15. One ball's about the only option that he has to be able to break it out. He's got a good angle for making the 1 ball right now, not enough to be able to come back and break out the 2. But he doesn't have much else to shoot at. I don't think you can see the 3 ball. I know you can't see that 3 ball. Now the 8 ball being where it is also takes away using the 5 ball to be able to come off the left side cushion to break out that 15 and 2. The only other option you would have for that would be maybe using the 7 ball and drawing off the cushion, the right side cushion, and back up towards that 15. If you get a shot on the 4 ball to make it to the side pocket at the 15, you can push the 2 ball up from there. No guarantee you're going to get. He's going to scratch. That you're going to be able to get past that 10 ball depending on the angle that that breakout came in. He forced it. He figured, he'd be good, but he just missed that ball and he'll scratch in the side pocket. And now Richie still has good control of this table. The 8 ball's a bit tougher though. I think you start off with a 13 here. You have to. I don't think you finish with a 15 here. Now you use the 10 ball for the finish. So from here, from the 13, you're trying to set up for that 15 ball next. It looks like the 8 is tight past that 5. I don't know if it goes. Maybe it doesn't. Hard to tell from this angle also. It kind of looks like it does from that angle. From this one, I feel like it does too. Yeah, so he wanted to get the 15 ball next because then he can use the angle on the 10 ball to get back over for the 8 ball. Get a little closer to it. He could have done it the same with a 15 ball, but with a 15 ball, you would have been drawn back for the shape on the 8, which is harder to control. Where with the 10 ball as a finish, he's got a natural angle that he can use. All he's got to do is just apply topspin and automatically bring him closer towards that 8. Now, what matters here is how tight that 8 ball is past that 5. Because then you might want to get really close to this. But if it just goes past, then you can just get the cue ball to the middle of the table, and that should work. So it must go past. He's just playing the cue ball to the middle of the table. Oh no, he missed the 8-ball. There was a lot of room for that one. I thought it was a lot tighter than that. But he'll come up short, and Blair Lawson will get a chance at this table now. I have to start off with either a smart shot or take it on a challenging shot. Not much to shoot at, except for maybe the 3. I like what he's thinking. He's thinking of safety here, using the 4 and 7 as blockers. Also put that 6-ball on there, keeping things a little tighter. Rich is going to try to make a bigger mess now. Ball in hand for Blair, and looks like he's got the options to do whatever he wants, but he's thinking about keeping this tight. He's going to try to finish off with this 6 and 7. I don't think he should, though. I don't think he will, but now you don't want to take the 6-ball from here, even if you have it. I guess you could, though, because then you can use the 3-ball or 5 to break out the 7. You're only breaking out 1 ball. It kind of makes it a little easier for the finish. Maybe a little too straight on this one. He wanted the angle here to be able to break into that 7 and 8 and be able to have the 3-ball as a finish ball or a setup ball. So probably a safety option. That's always a safety option, no matter what. And this is good. I mean, now he's forced Richie to be able to either play a mess on this table or play a safety by breaking out the 8-ball. Even if he hits the 8-ball, he's not going to make it into any pocket. So here, this is where Richie should be looking for, maybe trying to tap that 5-ball towards that 8-ball and leaving everything kind of messy around that 8-ball. He can't do anything with a 3, and rolling up to the 7 doesn't do anything for him. So the only option he has is just to try to make that 5-ball, or maybe even move the 5-ball out of the way so that way he doesn't have the breakout angle for the 7 and 8. Take the intentional foul just to move the 5-ball out of that spot. I mean, you're going to take an intentional foul anyway, so you might as well do it in a way that it benefits you. Problem is that no matter what, you're going to be facing that 8-ball after that, and your opponent's still going to have the upper hand, so it didn't really matter. But at least he tried to give himself a better opportunity by taking that breakout away. Just unfortunate the 5-ball got stopped where it was, and now Blair has a good angle for the breakout. But he'll miss the breakout. So now we're back to a grind out battle. You could make the 3-ball, but there's no point. I like the idea of making the 7-ball to get it out of the way. The only thing is that if you bump the 7-ball out of the way, all that's going to happen is that Richie will push that 8-ball towards that 3-ball after. Oh, that's smart. So now he forces his hand to just try to hit that 8-ball. Now, if Richie can find a way to go off maybe 2-3 cushions to be able to make that 3-ball, that would be good, but it takes a bit of a magician to figure out how to escape out of this situation. Just looking to make a more crooked angle on the 7-ball. No, he was trying to tie up the 3-ball. Smart. Did he give him the option to make it, though? No, he's actually okay on it. Now, Blair definitely has the upper hand in this situation because he's got a ball in hand, so he can kind of create a better outcome for himself. But Richie did pretty good there because he's guaranteeing himself another turn at the table, and he'll just have to figure out another defensive move, which is better than, you know, being down 4-1. I think if I'm Blair, I'm banking the 7 ball up to try to get set up for a breakout, and then just leave that 3 and 8 there, because then he's going to try to just tie up that 8 with the 3. The only thing is, if you leave it somewhere obvious by the side pocket or some way of that, Richie's just going to go and try to make that ball and leave that 3 and 8 how they are, and then he'll just try to do a tactical battle with you on kick shots. And this is interesting how this one's working out. Choice that he makes here on this one kind of defines how the outcome goes. I like this here. You know, he's thinking maybe just making the shot, drawing back, opening it up. But the thing is, if you hit that 8 ball in the wrong spot, you're not going to have much of a shot on the 3, or you'll be really tight in on a 3, making it more difficult to be able to pot the ball. Now, what I could maybe do is skim off the 3 ball to the left side, go cue ball up table to separate the 3 and the 8, and then force my opponent to make a tough cut on the 8. But you could sell out the table like that. I like banking the 7 ball, man. I don't know. I bank the 7 ball to where you put that cue ball right now. That's where I would put it. So that way I have a nice little breakout shot. And he won't try to pop my 7 because there's no way he can really pot it from there. Okay, I like that. I like that. He just froze him up to the 3. And he's tucked him in too, so now Richie has to play away. He just gave him a ball in hand. He knows it's better than to try to attempt anything where he's going to move or change the table in a way where it's going to hurt him. He's got the advantage right now. His opponent can't get out. And now Blair just has to be patient here and keep trying to set up something. And he's got to make sure not to give in to the trap, the mental trap, of trying to go for something too big and then selling the table out. Is to create a little separation. And that's smart, see, because now, like, Richie can't really play a soft shot, a roll-off shot to tie up the solids. He's got to do something with the 8 ball now. Does he have the shot? No, it doesn't go. I mean, maybe if he hit the face of the pocket, it might. Smart, though. The idea there for him was just to open up that 8 ball. So now he's counter defense offense, right? That was smart. He's kind of giving himself an advantage now because now he's Blair to hit this perfectly on the 7 or the 3 for him to be able to be hooked. That means that the odds are on his side now. By putting the 8 ball there also, he gives himself a chance for a kick shot. But Blair makes a good reply on this one. I don't think he can cut it in. I don't know. Maybe he can. Kick shot's definitely an option. That's what he's looking at now. Just straight back and forth. That's all. Pretty routine, he says, but he'll miss it. And just like that, with that decision there, Blair won that game. I love these tactical battles. They do take some time though, but they're very fun to watch, especially when both players are smart tactically. And you got to give Richie credit, man. The odds were against him the whole time on this rack at one point, but he fought through the odds and he made a good run out of it. Just unfortunate they didn't make that 8 ball there. Nice battle. 4-1. Needs 2 more for the win. That's what I'm saying. Both these guys would be good opponents for either Mike or Randy in the A-side final. They know how to get into tactical battles. They know their kick shots. You can see that Blair is very knowledgeable of the speed too. He's got the perfect touch. See, now Richie feels pretty good about that one because he might have lost that game, man, but he battled. He absolutely battled when the odds were completely against him, and he almost got away with it. He was so close to getting away with it until Blair played that smart little touch shot, limiting him to just a kick shot on the 8 ball. He went for it, missed it. I'll be into that rack. He's like, no, that's it. I'm too stressed out. He's got to go have a reset. He's got to go splash his face. That was a good battle, though. I enjoyed that battle. Very good. Maybe there is something to the start of the day after all, you know, because I came in earlier and I was looking for, like, the match that I put on the stream was only 1 rack. It finished. I had to go look for Randy. Randy wasn't around. He was driving a different vehicle and I didn't know. So then I was like, oh, I got no match. And it was quiet on the stream for like maybe, I don't know, I'd say like 7 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. And then we came into the match and then here we are into this match now. So far, slow battle, but a good one. Adding the extra 5 minutes on the clock means we're at 53 minutes right now into this match. We need Blair to win 2 more games here so we can move on. Or we'll be here till 9. Yeah, no, that was a good battle, man. Yeah, he hit it perfect, yeah. He has some good counter, man. But then that little roll up on the 8 ball was perfect because now you like force him to go for it. But he shouldn't have. He should have just played another safety, go up table and whatever, leave it there. Yeah. But he figured that kick shot on the 8 ball was pretty routine, right? Because it's so straight, it just has to go up. Yeah, that was a good battle, man. Blair was saying he enjoyed that battle. And that's just the beginning of their match, I feel. Keith Campbell says this is a great match. Well, I'm telling you, man, it's a great match for sure. Mike Delgado, what's up, champion? Where's the bracket? They didn't post it. I'll post it right away. I'm doing good, Kathy. This a little while ago. She said, I'm doing fine. How are you? I'm doing good. Oh, that reminds me. Anything going on YouTube? Oh, yeah, we got some chat on YouTube, too. I started off with YouTube on there, and then nobody was talking, so I was like, okay, well, you know what? I'm going to go over here and just not have it on there, but we got some people on here. Spanner Austin says hi from Ireland. Mr. Decky on board as well. Says, hey, Rod, from the Netherlands. Matty boy, what's good, Rod? What kind of turnout for the Sunday tournament? We have 16 players today. We have some good competition in the house, man. It's going to be a really, really good day for pool here in Manitoba. Now we're waiting on Blair. Not sure. Maybe he's looking for his equipment. No, he's getting something from the bar. The bracket. Steve Josephson, how you doing? Satar Khan, welcome to the stream. Monty Brinkworth, welcome to the stream. I gotta find the bracket. I'll post a bracket here for you guys. they're usually pretty good about posting the bracket, but I guess they slipped their minds today. I'll put it on Winnipeg pool scene for you guys, the locals. That way the locals can find it on there, and then I'll post it on the stream here. So it's posted on there right now. I'll pin it for a little bit so that way you guys can easily find it. Chuck Archibald, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I finally got a chance to take my family out to the beach the other day. We had a great time. It was on Friday, actually. It was one of those weird, spontaneous things, like kind of in the afternoon, where maybe you may not go to the beach at that time. But I made a decision that day. I was like, no, we're going to the beach. And so we went to the beach. We had a great time. The kids just loved it. My newborn, that was his first time going to the beach, so he'd never seen, waters like that or sand, and man, he was loving it. And he's not walking yet, right? He's only 9 months old, so he's not walking yet. But he crawls really fast, and you just see him just crawling really fast all over the sand, trying to get to the water, playing with everything. And then he seemed like, we have birds flying around, seagulls and stuff, right? So he's checking them all out, and it was a good experience for him. First time going to the beach this year. Last year I was too busy. We didn't go. I don't think we did. I'm trying to think right now. No, I don't think we ever did. The year before that we went a few places, so the kids had a great time then. But this year it's been a quiet one also. I'm gonna try to take them out again, maybe on Tuesday, before that cold weather comes our way. It's a long weekend this weekend. There's going to be a pool tournament here tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming it. They didn't ask me to come stream it. But I kind of thought that maybe I should, but only because like 9-ball is not something that I stream all the time. So it's kind of fun to watch every now and then and enjoy it. Who's up next on the TV table? It's gonna be likely it'll be the A-side final. The winner, Randy Baggett and Mike Valtour, against the winner of this table. Now, if it's Randy that ends up coming through on the top of the bracket, it might be a faster match because Randy shoots faster than most players. Not a fast player, but I mean his pace is faster, and mainly because it's more consistent as far as like he doesn't really give too many turns to the table. But if it ends up being Mike Vautour that comes through, that could be a slower match. This one right now is sitting at an hour. It's going to reset in a few minutes. It's going to start over at 0 again because it doesn't keep track after the hour. I got to change that setting, by the way. I mean, I think most of the times when I'm having a match, I'm thinking the match is only take about 45 minutes, so I never really think about running the time for an hour. 4-2. Feels good every time you move your coin on the table. Feels best when you're shaking hands with your opponent, though, because you beat them. Brian Spence, Jeff Edwards, welcome to the stream. Adam Bronworth, welcome to the stream. Yumesh Mahara. So now, if you would have caught that while there were still balls on the table, then you guys can reverse and just break all over again. But because the game finished, now that game counts. The only thing would happen is either if you broke on a turn, he can give you the break now, and then you can break again on your proper turn, or you just keep going in rotation as you should. So, but I'll take a look. I'll take a look to see who broke first. Do you know? So it would be Richie's break now. Trying to cheat, Richie? Hang on, I'm taking a look. They're wondering about whether or not Richie broke at the right time. It might be a re-break, but the rack is over. So basically, like if the balls are still on the table, the 8-ball is still on the table, when they realize that it was a break on a turn, they can reset it. Right? They're allowed to reset it. The rules it says you can reset it. Yeah, you did break last time, Richie. Yeah, so Richie broke twice in a row. So now Blair will get a chance to break, and then he could break again after that because that would be his regular rotation, his regular turn. Yeah, the option would have been to just let Richie break another time here to keep the rotation in order, but then Blair will only be limited to 2 breaks left in the match. Called the 6, came up short, and he's reset the table a bit. It's still open. That's going to cost him. I'm wondering if Blair will open up with a combo, 5-2 combo. I think the 4 goes to the side, so that would be the ball that most people would take in the situation. Maybe that's a tight angle. From here, it looks a lot easier than that. Now, when you look at the side view and we look at the 6 ball, you can see he's pretty tight on the angle on this one also. Playing the 6 means he would have to play inside spin to be able to come off 3 rails to get set up for the 1 ball next. Now, high ball isn't that bad, but the 12 ball needs to be broken out, which you can break out maybe with an 11 ball. 10 ball and the 15 are basically just 1 shot away from being opened up. He decided to go with the stripes. It's not too bad. The main problem for him now is just the 12 ball. But if he misses on this table at any point, Richie should have an easy table set up. He'll open things up here. So now, ideally, he would like to have an angle where he can come into the rail where he's standing to bump that 12 ball out. The 14 ball will be the escape shot at that point. He can set that up right now with that 15 just by drawing back, using some 6 o'clock spin, drawing straight back. That'll give him the angle that he's looking for. However, you have to be pretty accurate on the breakout. If you missed its contact with the 12, now you got a real problem in your hands. You've taken all your breakout options out of the way. Now you could try to force your way through off this 10 ball to bump this 10, or sorry, not the 10, the 2 and the 5 ball to open up that pocket for the 12 to the top left corner. That would be another option here. I don't think it will work though. All right, so what he's decided to do here is he's going to try to take that 9, then that 14, open up that 12 ball for the bottom left corner. Then when he makes that 14, he's going to come across for that 15. which will give him the setup for the 12. Only problem here, though, is that the tangent line for this shot right now is going straight into the 8-ball. So he's got to choose to go above or below. Going below would be the best option. He'll go above. And that's okay, too, because he's got the option to make the 15-ball. He's got a nice natural angle to come across with a 12-ball. So I'll have to put some inside spin just to get above the 12, though. And that's the reason why he missed that shot to the corners, because he had to put some extra left-hand spin, making the cut a little bit wider than what he wanted. Only way to adjust was by hitting the ball a little thinner or a little thicker, depending on the contact point that you had. So we're an hour and 7 minutes into this match now. I find it interesting that he's not playing the combo on that 2 and 3. Or sorry, that 5 and 2. Jesus, I'm looking at the 3 as he's shooting. Leaving it to the end will be okay, I guess, but you never know what you're going to get for a follow-up shot once you make that combo. Usually when there's a combo involved, I like to take it ahead of time just to make sure that if there's any kind of funny rolls on the other ball that I can get positionally set up for it after. Trying to take over the pocket. No. Yeah, he was. He was just trying to make that ball. He's left the bank for a Blair. He's in really tight on this bank because that 4-ball blocks a good portion of the pocket. I don't know if he can actually bank a 1 rail into that top right corner. Maybe the 2 rail might be best. Then you kind of block the pocket on the 2 and the 5. Then we're welcoming another safety battle at that point. Well, that's not bad. Took over the pocket anyway, and he took it over in a good way. Oh no, and he's gonna scratch. The only way he could have got into any kind of trouble on this table was with him giving his opponent a ball in hand. Other than that, he had a good chance on this table. Now, Blair can make this, and he should be able to get set up for the 8-ball. I think he has to draw off the right side cushion. He's just gonna pop that 4-ball over with some draw. I'll give him a shot to the corner anyway. Oh no, he's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave. Does he get it? He did. Got away with it, man. Just enough of the 8-ball to block the natural combo. The combo is still available, but the only way to make it now is by going off the rail. I don't know. He's aiming straight at it, but he couldn't make it from there. Oh, and then he scratched, which is the worst thing. Because now all he's got left is the 8-ball with a ball in hand. 5-2. Blair Lawson is on the hill. Now we're in 10 minutes into the match. And we're getting close to the finish here. Richie Monkman is back against the wall. Needs to win 3 games to be able to get on to the A-side final. If things go any other way, he will be facing Derek Gledhill on the B-side. Now, I've watched Richie play many times, man. He may look like he's out all the time when he's at the table in a situation like this, but he's never out, man. He knows how to battle back. He'll put up a fight here. Johnny Joseph, these guys are slow. Yeah, they're a little. Well, Blair is slow at the table in a sense, but that's because he's methodical. He's trying to work things out. And Richie has always been this kind of pace player, so I don't know. This is fast, actually. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, he's gonna get lucky. Nothing on the break, and he leaves the cue ball hanging in the pocket. Tough to run this table out. I think Randy and Mike are done. I'm not sure who won. It might have been Mike. Yeah, he didn't really have much option on that table. Didn't really want to pot anything on this table either. Well, I guess Lobo would have been okay. We'll try the combo on the 11. Come up short. And this table's opened up a little better, I guess, but it's not much better. There's still a lot of work on this table. Good thing for Blair here, though, is he can choose solids or stripes. I'm thinking low ball is the way we're going still. We'll see if he does anything other than that. Hans P. Winberg says on labor. It's all good. That's how they play, says Johnny Joe. Yeah, and you can't like I don't know, you have a rhythm, right? So situations like this when players have a certain pace, you can't rush them because that's how they play. That's their pace, and rushing them would only make sure that they don't win their match. And I don't know. For me, I like making sure that every opponent has a fair chance to win in every match. So if he has to take his time shooting, I'm okay with it. It's just let me know so I can bring a pillow next time. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Gene says long match, but they've had some defensive bouts too. Yeah, and that's another thing too. So like they had that one safety battle. It was a great battle too. Probably one of the greatest safety battles that I watched in the last little while, to be honest. Richie's counter safety was really good. Just the way he thought, like to be able to create problems in ways where it was going to give him an advantage. Very, very, very creative. But Blair was the one that won that safety battle by playing a smart roll up shot on the 8 ball. And I'm telling you, like Richie could have maybe won that game had he just not gone for that 8 ball in that moment. Had he just tried to play the cue ball off that 8 ball up table, he would have been okay. No, he'll miss that 15 ball. And he'll leave the option for the 7 ball here. Blair will have a chance to close out the match now. I think he has to get set up for the 6 ball to be able to bump out that 10 ball out of the way. He's going to make the 2 and try to open up the 1 this way instead. That limits a little bit of the work, I guess, having it wide open, but he'll come up short on the 2. Second life for Richie on this one. He's got a pretty decent table right now. Tied up 2 of the solids with that 14 ball sitting there. Has no reason to rush that 14 ball right now. So now I don't think that 13 goes to the side pocket, so he's got to get pretty lined up with it. This will be the first chance to get lined up with it. If he doesn't get the lineup that he wants, then he would have to get something with a 9 ball with an angle to be able to help him set up for that 13. He's more or less committed to making this 13 ball though. Hits the horn though, and that's not going to work. Move the 7 ball over to the right side bottom corner, so now there's 3 saws that are tied up over there. Technically, he should be trying to take over this pocket, but he's got to do it in a way where he can actually take over the pocket. And the 12 ball sitting where it is, the 9 ball sitting where it is, doesn't allow for that to happen here. What he's got to do is maybe make this 2 ball get lined up for the 114 combo with a draw angle to be able to draw the cue ball towards that 6 ball. So you make the combo, take over that pocket, you draw the cue ball up towards that 6 to freeze it onto that 6, which takes away the shot on the 9. If you're really good on it, it takes away the shot on the 13 ball also. He's going to just take over the pocket now. Trying to play cue ball up table to take away any option except for a combo. Played that one with enough pace where the 1 ball came over. Now he's taking over the pocket. Just like that, he turned the table over with an opportunity on his side. And, well, this will be the most important safety battle between these 2 players because Richie Monkman has to win it. Player taking advantage of the opportunity to play safety, and he just got the pocket weight. Perfect safety. He's opened up that 6 and 7 ball. He's got full control of his table at the moment. Odds are completely against Richie. They were against him a while ago also, though, and he found a way to battle back. We'll see his battling skills on this one. The master creating some problems. Will limit the 6 ball now by moving that stripe down there. He's left them only a combination or a cut on the 7 ball. So he did good for himself in that one. The player still has advantage of the table, though. It's just a matter of whether or not he feels like he's in control or if he feels like he needs to make another move. If he feels like he's in control of the table, he won't panic here. He'll just play another safety. But if he feels like he has to make another move, moving a ball into a certain spot or something like that, things can change for him. Well, that wasn't part of the plan, and now he's giving Richie a chance. Richie can set up for the 9 to get set up for the 13. He could even draw into this 13 ball off the 9 if he wanted to bounce it out hard off the rail instead of just getting set up for it. He's out of position here on this 9 ball. He can make this ball, but he has to play a safety after this or a bank. He's looking for a bank corner. Tight window on this one, but it is available. I feel like he's gonna run to the 6 ball though. To me, it looks like the 6 ball is just in the way. But he plays a lot of banks, so he's familiar with the bank. If he feels like it goes, it's gotta go. Yeah, I had a good feeling he was gonna run into that 6 ball. And well, he's turned over the table, and unfortunately for him, the 1 ball sits near the pocket, so Blair will have an easier start on this turn. Should be able to close out the match now. He's had final coming up after this. He can roll this up or play the cue ball across. Make the 8 ball in the same pocket. It's up to him. An hour and 23 minutes on that one. 6-2, the final score. Now I gotta find out what happened with Randy and Mike so I can get this next match going. 6-2. All right. So we got the A-side final now. Randy Baggett versus Blair Lawson. We'll put Blair Lawson on the left side because that way you guys will know it's a new match. We'll reset the clock. And this will be... So Blair's normally a 6, 7 minus 1, 7-5 race. Looks like Blair's going to do a little bit of a warm-up. Randy might go out for a quick smoke, or he's grabbing his cues or something. Blair knows he's in for a tough match against Randy. It's always a tough match when you're playing against him. Not sure what Randy's Fargo rate is. But he was a 702, so I'll make it a 702 right now, then I'll look it up. We'll put up the Fargo rates that haven't started yet. They're about to get started, though. Randy's making his way here now. Orlando Morales, how you doing, my friend? Says, hi, Rod, and thanks for the stream. Thanks for tuning in, man. Hans says, what, a run out? Amazing. It just depends on the player, man, and depends on the setup on the table. You find that even high-level players sometimes have long matches. We'll see how long this one takes, though. Randy is a methodical player as well, but he's very consistent at making the shot and getting position. So usually whenever he's at the table, the matches will speed up if he's playing because he's more consistent at finishing the table on that first turn. Blair Lawson will have to clean up his game against Randy, or he'll have to rely strongly on his safety game. But when he's keeping up pace and playing the same level as Randy, which he is that kind of level of player, even though he's a 579 Fargo, believe it or not, they can battle pretty well against each other. I think they fare up pretty good. The only thing is that Randy's more consistent at the results, where Blair just depends on the day, how he's feeling, and everything else, right? But usually when you play against a high-level player like Randy, you tend to play a little bit more focused because you don't want to give turns at the table. So this should bring out the best game out of Blair Lawson. 7-5 will be the race. And I'll take a look at his Fargo rate. Yeah, so Randy is a 702. All right, and it's been a few hours now, so I'm going to go and order some food too because I'm getting hungry, man. And I'll come up back and update the score. I shouldn't be very long. Just need to get some water and order my food. Good break on that one. Almost scratched, but the cue ball bounced back to the middle of the table. Right. Not sure what happened on this match, but something happened. We'll start the time on them now. I was gone for a few minutes, but we'll just start a fresh time here since they're in the middle of a pause. What happened? Not sure what happened, but they were both looking at their phones, so something must have happened. Ooh, that one wiggles his way in. Missed the 10 ball. A little lucky, and at the same time, maybe not. They can go around this 10 ball off the rail and in for the 3. The only thing is that he might get hooked behind the 11 ball for the 4 ball. 12 ball is providing a blocker already as it is. Oh, Randy missed the 5 ball. Let's see. Thank you. Oh, and then Randy will scratch off that. Ball in hand for Blair. Lucky break on this one. Getting a chance to strike first. But extra pace on that one, he's still okay. Gotta watch the pace on this one now. Not that we would be in any trouble, but you want to kind of get lined up just to make it easier for the finish. Should be able to just draw back here. He's going to try to play this through. Oh, just a little bit, okay. I thought he was going to try to go off a couple of rails. He just figured it'd take a better back cut on this 8 ball instead of trying to get straighter. But he'll miss the 8. A little bit of body movement popped up on the shot. Randy gets like a huge break on this one. Just the 4 and the 8 ball remaining. He'll get the first game, 1-0. Hans wants to know, are they allowed to drink beer during competition? Funny. They actually are allowed. The pros never are, though. Did you know that? They're just, I don't know, there's a rule about, I guess, it's etiquette. When they're eliminated from a tournament, or I think when they're done for the day, when they're done playing for the day, then they can have drinks. But while they're in tournament play, they cannot. It's interesting how that changed, because back in the 60s, 70s, in that era of pool, people drinking at a pool table on a TV table was not something rare. It's very common. Smoking too, man. I remember watching lots of those highlight videos from way back in the day in the 80s and the 90s. You see people just sitting there smoking away on this on the TV table. Now you don't see that anymore. Most of the locations across Canada, anyway, or smoke free. I don't know about the rest of the world, but I haven't really seen anything on a TV table in any of the streams that I watch where somebody's smoking. Trying to think maybe the Chinese 8-ball ones, but no, I've never seen anybody smoking on those ones either. Didn't really want to hit that 4-ball. That's going to change things at the table now. Safety will be about the only option he's got left. We'll play the safety. It's got a good little mess going there with the 3-ball and the 1-ball. I should give him another chance to get back to the table again. Thank you. Blair plays the combo, gets set up for the 4-ball. If he's got a shot on the 1-ball, this would be the time to take it, but he doesn't. What he's got to do here is it's a tough situation to be in because he has to almost do the breakout on the 1 and 3 at the end of this setup on the table. Because he kind of has to get set up for the 7 or the 2-ball now. Ideally, he would like to leave that 5-ball there because that gives him something that's close within range for a breakout. Or at least something you can use to be able to get into that area for a breakout. And technically, a 2 and the 7 don't really do much for him. The 7-ball might help him a bit more than the 2-ball. However, if the 5-ball wasn't in the way, the 2-ball would be very beneficial. You can use it right now. You can make the 7 now and then take the 2-ball and go up table and open up the 1 from there. That should open up the 3-ball a little bit also. He's looking at all his options right now, though. The 4-ball is going to be the shot that he takes instead. That was the original plan. He's got an opportunity to be able to come off the cushion now and run into that area where the 1 and 3 are. He can also use the shot on the 7-ball to do something different. He's going to play safety. And a good one, too. Good hit, and he locks up the table a bit more. That was a good reply. Now, Blair doesn't really want to make anything here. He just wants to play another safety. He's got the angle to get the cue ball set up below the 2-ball again. He's going to try to get on top of the 2-ball instead. Just trying to tie things up in a different area. Ball in hand for Blair. Well, we have a tactical battle between these guys now. Here comes the breakout on the 3 and the 1. Rest of the table's available as long as he gets a follow-up shot after this. Easy 8 for a 1-all. Dry break's going to bring Randy to the table. I guess there's always some sort of situation. For him, it's the 10 ball now. 13 and 14 kind of had to be addressed also. It might be better to go low ball. Tougher breakout options though. Great shot on the 6 ball. Making these breakouts look easy. Bad roll on that one. Ball in hand for Blair. Not exactly the setup that he was looking for, but he's still okay. Leaves the tumble over the pocket. Randy will have a chance to take the lead now. He got a bad bounce on that one. And then you go for the jump side pocket here. It's going to call the side. We'll hit the 15 ball. It's a ball in hand. 2-1 for Randy. Blair went to the bathroom. Randy went to go check on his dog. Randy's on his way back now. He'll be breaking next in rack number 4. He's got a 1-game lead, but he needs 5 games to win. His opponent Blair lost and looking for 4. He's coming back now. A little bit of planning here just for the finish. The 8 does go past the 7. Just need some angle on the 14 ball to get some angle on the 9. We like to keep the finish natural. That's the reason why he's playing the angles the way he's playing them. Great shot. Perfect shape for the 8. 3-1. Little risky, that one. Perfect position. 3-1. He's got a 2-game lead. He needs 4 more to win. Blair Lawson looking for 4 as well, so we're in a race to 4 now. Well, a better result this time on the break. Oh, I thought he made a ball. Oh, that must have been the other table I heard the ball drop on. I'm thinking he did pretty good there, but he didn't make a ball. And, well, that worked out pretty good for him in the long run anyway. Randy didn't see that coming either. 8 ball goes in the side pocket, 3-2. That was a good strategic break. No. Smash and break on that one, but he'll lose the cue ball. Talib Hussein, welcome to the stream. Daniel Thornton, welcome to the stream. Nora Loina, Dwight Wamdiska, Frank Berg, John Connor, welcome. I don't know if I like low ball. I think I like high ball better. But there is a big mess with a 7, 11, 15, and 9. One, well, maybe 2 options to be able to open it up. Starts off with a 3. Needs to open things up for the 7 ball. He would take a look at it though, so maybe the 7 does go past the 10, just slightly. I don't know. Oh, and the 8 ball is made off the break. He's just spotting it. Now they're having a discussion about it. Well, and another thing too is that now that the 8 ball is on the spot, that changes the table. And now you might have been thinking that maybe the stripes were better. Well, that's going to open up the pocket for the 7-ball now. If he wasn't so close to the rail, he could dig into the 7. Because then he can open up that 2 and 4. Now, does a 2 and 4 combo to the side pocket, maybe? No. He's going to have a natural run to the 15, so he's looking for a little bit of luck here. That'll only get set up for the 2-ball, I believe, and now he can set up for the 4 to the side pocket after that if the 2-ball's available. If it's not available, he's in a tough jam right now. Best case scenario, looking at if you don't have the shot on the 2-ball, is to maybe take that 5-ball off the 13 to the bottom right corner. Or, yeah, I think that's about the best option. He's still looking at the 2-ball, so he must have it. He's playing a cannon shot. What a beauty. But he's hooked himself. Or did he hook himself? Maybe he's got the 6. You can see some of it. This is a nice little shot. Quite possibly the highlight of the day. It was a display of English billiards, which is one of the games that he also knows and plays. Big shot coming up here. He makes the shot on the 4. I'll have a shot on the 8-ball also. Makes the 8 to the side. A good finish for him. 3-all. Needs 2 more to win the match. This was a nice cut too. I mean, it just worked out perfectly for the 8-ball. But that shot on that 2-ball was nice. That's really what made that table for him. We'll consider that the highlight of the day. You're waiting for the winner of Mike and Andy. They're playing on table 6 or 7. That match will probably end up being on here. It'll probably end up being on here. Yeah. I think he said 5-3. It might have been 5-2. Oh, I dry break this time around, but didn't Blair just break? Oh no, because he broke dry and then he ended up winning that game because Randy scratched. All right, we're good. What's up, Jason Drake? Six what? Six what? Oh, 5-1 shit. So you're playing Derek next. I could make you guys wait for the TV table, but you guys can play right now. It's up to you. If you want to eat something, you can wait. These guys are at 3-3, race to 7, race to 5. Yeah, do it. All right, so we're gonna have the B-side semifinal next. Andy Spence Jr. versus Derek Ledhill. Will be a race to 5 between them. I could have got him playing right now, but Andy's hungry, so he's gonna have something to eat first. And this match is going right now, so it's okay if he wants to have a little bit of a break to eat. We're kind of good at time right now too. 6 o'clock. Only the B-side semi, B-side final, and championship match remaining after this. Habib Khan, welcome to the stream. Jose Crosby, welcome to the stream. Alan Barry, Billy Ricker, what's up, bro? Brad Delph, welcome to the stream. Hey, Jason Drake, you do lathe, right? You change tips? I've been waiting for Andy Campa to get a hold of me so I can get a tip changed on my cue. But he's been busy. He's been working out of town a lot. And I'm not necessarily impatient. I could wait for him, but if you're good at changing tips, I wouldn't mind. I have the tip already. I just need the installation, so whatever the cost is for the installation. I'm looking to put on a how tip on my cue. How medium tip. Arnie Solberg, how you doing? Says good evening. That must have been a little while ago. Welcome to the stream, Arnie. Thanks for tuning in, man. He's got to pick his spot for that 7. Might be this time around. I don't think he's got the angle for it. Oh, he tried. He tried forcing his way through with some spin, but we'll just come up short on the 7 ball. And now that 9 ball's gone over and kind of blocked that pocket to the top left corner for him. He's going to try to take this off the 15 ball, maybe. No, he was just trying to break it out again. And we'll come up short. Blair Lawson with a chance to get on the hill now. Not much to shoot at, though. Just the 7 ball. Or not the 7 ball, I mean the 15 ball. I was looking at the 7 ball. I keep doing that today. Trying to have a good day, some good quality streaming, and I'm dropping the ball here and there. So he's gonna opt to take that 11 ball now. Didn't get the result he was looking for. Only way to win now is with a long rail bank shot on a 13, which I would never take. I'd be looking at a safety option here. That's what he's going to do. He's just going to tie things up, try to create another opportunity. Now, Randy will have a stab at breaking this out right now with the 3 ball becoming the escape shot on it. I'm pretty sure he's got the right angle for it. Yeah, he's got a pretty good angle to be able to get back into that 4. I'm assuming he goes for it, but he may not. He may just opt to play a safety later on with that 4. Or he's going to play a safety right now. Though he could have maybe broken it out from that angle, he would rather get an opportunity to be able to get a ball in hand so he can open her up. For sure. Only a few players remaining, and it's only 6:18 right now. Kind of a fast night so far. Now he'll have a chance to break it out with the angle that he wants. He'll get the 9 ball out. And now he's got an open table. Now he's got set up for the side pocket here. I don't think it goes to the bottom right corner. Great shot. Blair says that's good. 3-4, 4-3, whichever way you want to look at it. Randy Baggett looking for 3 more to win the match. Blair Lawson almost on the hill on that one. We'll have to wait for another chance. Okay, that's all good, man. There's a couple other people that I can message for it. I'm not going to take it to Avo, obviously. I used to take my cues to Avo when Gordo Black was around because he would do the tips then. And he was a magician with a lathe. Smash and break in rack number 8. Made a ball. Options for high ball or low ball. Yeah, it's not like I'm in dire need to get the tip changed. Honestly, my tip is not bad. I got Kamui black medium or clear medium, and it's okay. I just find it's a little bit too hard for my liking, so I'm gonna try the how tip. And I don't want to switch to soft because I just feel like my game's been more or less tailored at medium for most of my life. So I'm just gonna stick with the medium. And I do some pretty good spins with the medium, so I really don't need the need for extra spin with a softer tip. I think you can find the right medium tip that gives you enough spin. And I believe How has a good reputation for that, so that's why I'm gonna try the How tip. But most people I know that play with How play with soft. But I think that's just one of those things that people just imitate from the pros, right? They see the pros playing with soft and like, okay, well, I'm gonna do it too. But the difference is that if you don't, like, if you have an arsenal with side spins in your game, then you can maybe benefit from the soft tip. But I think if you do, you can still do well with a medium tip. It's not going to affect you that much. The difference between a soft and a medium is really about a foot and a half distance. It's not going to be much. Now, where it may be something beneficial is something like mass A shots or something like that. And in that case, maybe a soft tip could help. Hans, you're having a pretty bad day today. This is absolutely worst I've seen for a long time. Makes the 8, 5-3. Ibit TV says, then there's me sticking with hard because I love the feel. Plus, my stroke gets lazy with a softer tip. The hard tip keeps me honest. And so I hear a lot of pro players play with hard tip also, although the understanding to most of us is that they play with soft. But it was my understanding up until a couple of years ago that they mainly play with hard tip. And they find that it's just, there's no need for all that extra stuff. And maybe they're right. I don't know, but my game is tailored for the extra stuff. I have pretty good cue ball control, and a lot of that has to do with the spins. So to me, a good quality tip is important because it makes or breaks my my positional play. One of the reasons why I'm a good player and why I compete against most players is my positional play. So if I didn't have that in my arsenal, then I would have to rely on other things like luck. I don't believe in luck. Not on the pool table, anyway. I guess you do get lucky from time to time, but I look at it as calculated mistakes. Johnny Joe says that's the Randy we know. Yeah, when he gets going, he's a dangerous player for sure. And he doesn't necessarily have his back against the wall yet, but he's pretty close to that situation, so that's making him kind of bear down more, make sure that he's finishing the tables. Race to 2 between these guys. Whoever wins this game will get on the hill first. Soon McIver, how you doing? Kyle Beck, welcome to the stream. Warren Man, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I can't really knock a hard tip, man. I've never played with a hard tip, so I don't know. I don't know if it feels any different for anything. Same with the soft, though. I've never really even played with a soft, so I have no idea. All I know is that mediums work for me for all the years, so I stick with what works. And didn't want to tie up that 14 ball. Might have to take this 15 to the side, set up an angle on the 13 to go off 2 rails to break into the 3 and 14. Then the 9 ball will be the escape shot if he gets into any trouble with that 14 ball. Oh, yeah, he missed it. That was that plan, though. He was thinking the same. He still has an opportunity to be able to break this out, but cue ball control is second. You have to focus on the shot and then just let the cue ball do the work that it's supposed to do. He would have missed the breakout on that one also, and he's lucky that 9 ball ended up sitting where it sat because that was going to scratch. So an opportunity for Blair Lawson to get on the hill now. 3 ball needs to be dealt with, sort of. Everything else kind of goes. And the 3 ball does go to the top right corner if you get behind it. 6 ball will be another one that you got to kind of worry about. He's put himself in a tough spot there. Over the ball for the 1 ball. Bit TV says you can get lots of spin with a hard tip too. Just the object balls will be heading to the pocket faster. You can do really soft spinny shots. You can do those really soft spinny shots. Okay, so that's what I mean, because at that point you would miss cue, correct? When you try to do the soft spin. See, and that's one of the things that makes my game really good is that I do a lot of crazy stuff on my spins. A lot of crazy stuff, man. I can get the max spin that you can possibly get out of a cue ball on most shots. The one that I have to work on now that I'm going to go back at the training is the draw one. Because when I was playing my best, I can draw the ball from pocket to pocket. Now, not so much. That was a nice shot. Made a great bank here. He's stuck making a jump shot next on this 8 ball. Great shot, though. Oh, he almost makes a great shot on that one. Great effort. Will come up short. The only good thing there is that he didn't scratch the cue ball. But unfortunately for him, this is a pretty open table. His opponent, Blair Lawson, will have a chance to get on the hill now. Great effort on the jump. Wasn't off by much. He might have scratched, though, if he made it. But I guess we'll never know now. Quick drawback for the 8. Takes the 8 to the corner, and oh man, it looked like he was going to leave it over the pocket. 5-4. He's on the hill. And we had to add 5 minutes onto their time, so it's officially just over an hour for this match. Once this time runs up to 59:59, it's going to go to 0 again. That means a new hour has started. I'll fix that over the weekend or over the week. Make sure that I include the hour in here. All right, so rack number 9 is in the books. We're moving into rack number 10. Randy Baggett needs to win this game to be able to win the A side, or to be able to get to the last game to be able to win the A side. Sorry. Anything other than that, Brother Lawson will be the A side winner. Not too often that you see Randy with his back against the wall, but he's in a situation like that right now. Yeah, so these guys are playing next. And the only reason they didn't play right away is because Andy wanted to eat something. He hasn't had a break yet. So I'll give him time to eat. And then all that's left after this is the B-side final in the championship match. All right, we're going to continue. Rack number 10. Looking for something, anything. All 3 stripes fighting to get into the side pocket. None of them go in. Blair Lawson with a chance to close out the match now. And I made a donation today for the tournament, which is really nothing crazy, but to me it was something special. Whoever finishes in 4th place today will get an autographed Tom Ross caricature portrait. I went out to stream the ACS Nationals in Las Vegas, and when I was out there, Tom Ross was there as well. I got a chance to meet him back in the day here in Winnipeg when he came out to Shooters many years ago. And then I got a chance to get reacquainted with him out in Vegas. So when I went to go see him, of course, I went to go support him. I got some autographed cue balls, and I got a portrait, and then he gave me some extra ones because I told him I was on Q Sports Live, and I said there's a lot of people that tune in to watch that would appreciate that, and there's a lot of players that would love to have an autographed portrait of yours. So then he ended up giving me a couple of extras to give away, and so I've given one away today. We might do something for the viewers too to get one. Tom Ross is the man. So much fun every time he's around. I wonder if there's any footage of Tom Ross in his younger days, and I'm wondering what kind of a pool player he was. Because I mean, he's a pool player, but he mainly just does exhibitions now. So a lot of the stuff that he does is trick shot, you know. And I'm wondering how good of a player he was. I should have asked him. I'll ask him next time I see him. I'm gonna try to look up on YouTube, see if I can find any footage of his. Not right now, but tonight. Another guy that I wonder about how good of a player he was is Mike Massey, because he's another trick shot artist. But he has a background growing up in the older days where the hustle was real and being a pool player was a way to survive. I think of guys like Florian Venom. Like, he's not a pool player, but he's a great trick shot artist, right? But if you put him on a pool table, I don't think he would be as good in 8-ball or 9-ball or 10-ball. Maybe more now than before, but before, yeah, it didn't look like it. Blair Lawson's going to have a chance to be able to close out the match with a run out here. Just the 8-ball remaining. Straight to the heart. 5-5, the final score, and Blair's going to win the A side. 5-5. Their match is race to 5, so it won't be that long. But he asked. All right, so now we got the B side semi. Oh, we got to bring on the Fargo rates also. And I got to look up these guys' Fargo rates. We'll start the match once the first break goes in. We'll start the timer, I mean. Fargo rates. Last time I got lost because I was looking at Fargo rates. Hopefully I don't do it again this time. Derek Ledhill. 606. And make it better. Andy Spence Jr. $5.92. All right, the Fargo rates are up. 606 versus 592. Even race to 5. Pretty easy finish on this one. Smart to play it through for the side pocket. Makes C8, takes the first game. Rack number 2, Andy Spence Jr. to break. Scratches off the break, ball in hand for Derek. Behind the line though, VNEA rules. Welcome to the stream, Vegas Bound. How you doing? Oh, man. A little bit too much extra follow on that one. It's going to drop in the side pocket. Open table still. Ball in hand for Andy Spence Jr. Could have been down 2-0 in a short race to 5. They'll have a chance to tie things up with an open table. Opens up the 7 ball. That was supposed to be the follow-up shot. He's not going to have it. He'll have to take the 3 ball on now. I don't know if that's what you want to do, but he doesn't have any other options. And now, even if he makes it, he may not have a follow-up shot. The best option would be to maybe get a follow-up shot on the 2. Crossbank corner maybe is a possibility with the 7 ball or a safety. He's got control of the table right now, so he doesn't have to rush. Jump shot would be another option too, because the hook is barely any. You can see there, it's pretty much just the edge of the 8 ball that's in the way. Might be the right shot to take a jump shot on here. Kind of like a 2-way shot too. If you don't make it, you're going to get a pretty good leave out of it. Hits the 8 ball first, so that's going to be a ball in hand. Ball in hand for Derek. Stripes don't look very good right now, but he can make a change. I don't know if you really want to go for it right now, like trying to go for the finish right now. We'll see what he decides to do. Opens up the 8 ball. Has a combo next. Not enough angle for him to be able to go down for that tempo to open it up, but he's going to try. Oh, and he's going to get it too. Great shot. He's got the lineup for the 14 now. He can take the 10 if he wants to as well. Need some angle on the 11 ball to get set up for the 15 ball. The 15 ball will be the finish ball. Just try and draw back to create some angle for the setup for the 8 ball after that, but he'll miss the shot. And he spends Junior a second turn at this table. I know for sure that 1 ball goes to the top right corner. I don't think it goes to the bottom right corner though. Maybe in a ball in hand situation. But without the ball in hand, I think the 1 ball's limited to just the top right corner right now. That was not part of the plan. You'll have to go to plan B now. Looking for a kick to make the ball to the pocket or a kick to play safe. Good hit. Opportunity now for Derek Gledhill to take a 2-game lead. He'll miss the 11 ball though. Decent leave out of it, but he's got the shorter end when it comes to the opportunity here. And he could play a safety now to lock him up. He could also make a big bank if he wants to. I'm not a banker, so you're never going to hear me say I'm going to set up for the bank here because I just wouldn't. But if you're a banker, you're feeling pretty good with this shot right now. He's going to make it. With perfect shape for the 8-ball. Derek says that's good. 1-all. Beautiful bank. Great bounce off the second rail here to be able to get set up for the 8. Race to 4 now. Derek just had to go to the bathroom. He's on his way back now. So just 2 matches remaining after this. Randy Baggett against the winner of this table, and then the winner of that match against Blair Lawson. They'll have to double dip him if they can. We'll call it through to the side. We'll come up short. Andy Spence Jr. at the table now. Combination is about the only option he's got to start. I guess you could always cut that 13 ball also if you wanted to. I think that would probably be the better option if he's got it, which I think he does. Pretty sure he does. Like 100% sure. The only thing is that making that 13 ball, you would have to use that to be able to get onto the 14 from here. He's got options here for the 12 or the 14. He can also make the 10 ball if he wants to. I believe he needs to open up that 11, and he also needs to open up the 15 because that's set up to the 7 ball. Got a big bounce off the horn. He'll get set up for the 9 ball in the end. Supposed to be a breakout. Hitting that horn will stop that breakout, though. Calling a safety. Did good there. He was trying to make the shot plus block the 2 ball, which is what he did. No, he didn't mean to give him the 15 ball like he did. It's going to cost him a rack. Just got to stay away from the 5 ball. 10 ball ought to be your finish ball now. He'll run to the 5 ball. Still has a shot on the 11 ball. Cue ball is not going to the left side of the table though, so I have to either control the speed, the angle, or increase both. He'll miss the shot on the 10 ball, or sorry, 11 ball. Derek with a chance to get a 1 game lead. Should be able to get the finish now with this angle on the 5. Speed's going to be important on this one. Only way he's going to get in trouble if he comes up behind the 8 ball and he just found that spot. You have to draw back a little bit here for the 8 ball now. He'll miss the 10. He'll leave a cut on the 7 ball. Well, he's forced in the situation to become an all-in situation. And they will have to go for the bank corner now for the win. I don't know if he can play the safety from there anymore. The only safety he could play is just to roll up the cue ball up against the 10 ball. And then that will leave a fairly straightforward kick shot on the 7 ball for Derek. He's going to call safety. Ends up in that 50-50 mark on the 8 ball where you could take it to the side, take it to the corner. Side is a wider pocket, but most people take it to the corner. He's going to go to the side and he'll miss it. Popped up on the shot a little bit and it'll cost him. Leaves the angle on the 10 ball to get set up for the 8 ball for Andy as well. Oh, and then he'll miss that shot. He kind of got out quickly on that one also. And now, well, you got to come up with something good here. Either you're cutting this or banking it. Safety would be another option also. Or maybe a 2-way, so you try the bank to the top right corner where he's going with the cue ball going through to leave the white ball on top of the table. Limiting the options for the 10 ball. He's going to make a great shot. Beautiful bank on that one. 2-1. He's one of the best bankers I know, so I'm not surprised that he made it. I'm also not surprised that he took it on. Perfect weight. Just knew that it was going in once he released. That was really good. Smash and break and rack number 4, but no friends. Dry break and a fairly open table. Derek Gleho with a chance to get up 3-1 now. Everything here is all positional, no breakouts. Best kind of table that you could ask for when you're playing against someone in the tournament. He's got to be careful with his choices because if he chooses the wrong shot, he'll have to compensate on the next one. Trying to keep this as natural as possible. Good option there. Definitely helps him set up the table a little bit better for the finish. What's up, man?
Is he part of the tournament still?
He was part of the tournament. He's not in the tournament anymore.
No?
I don't know if he's got practice time or not. He's friends with Barry.
I just went to Barry Bases played with right now.
Yeah, I know. Then I don't know.
Because I know he's been a problem here before.
Yeah, a long time ago. But I think they mishandled it. Could have been handled a lot easier. He was under the influence. Then he was pretty juiced.
Yeah, I heard he was juiced, and then he got cut off, and then he didn't like that.
Yeah, then he started screaming, going nuts. But he was really juiced. Like you can tell he was juiced.
Yeah.
He had no business drinking anymore, and they didn't stop him until he was on a hand. Technically, he was on the staff for pouring, keeping him drink.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's not paying for the table time, then I just get him off the table. You can talk to him reasonably, right? Just say, hey, are you wanting me to put on time or whatever? Because this table's not part of the tournament table. His name is David. Yeah. Three one. Shauna McCauley, Roland Ironman, Sergey Kath no Kavtler. I don't know. I definitely didn't mean to mispronounce your last name, but welcome to the stream. Samantha Jane, Baby Che, welcome. If my kids are watching right now too, welcome to the stream, Eliana and Noah. I'm not sure what he's going to do for this 4-ball. He's got a decent drawing, although he might be able to get to the left side of this 4-ball to make it in the top right corner from here. It's the big punch draw between 5 and 6 o'clock. You can maybe make this 4-ball off the 10-ball also. Maybe that's what he was looking at on the setup. He'll make the shot. Gets position for the 8-ball also. Makes the 8-ball 3-2. Did good on this shot. Makes the 8 after that. Down by 1. Going in the wrong pocket, but it's in. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. A chance to close out on the match on his break now. If given the opportunity on this next rack to be able to have an open table, he's the kind of player that can and will close out. So the break on this one kind of matters. He'll have another couple of opportunities to break for the match, but he would like to get it done now on this one. Smash to break, made the 12 to the corner. He'll have a shot to open up. Slightly out of position. Goes for the 11 ball. Oh, man, it's so close to making it. Trying to survive the rack now. Scratches the cue ball. Andy Spence Jr. will get a ball in hand. Chance to get within one. 4-3. I had to step away to go let Randy know that his match is coming up soon. He's going to play the winner of this table. The winner of that has to try to double dip Blair Lawson next after. Tough to do, you know, but not impossible. Every player left in here is capable of doing so. Adam Morris says, great run out on YouTube. Matty Boy agrees, says, well played. Yep. Couple clean racks. Thank you, Ian. I was away from the stream and I knew that it was 4-3 because Derek was on the hill. And I knew that they were playing the next rack. So, but I was talking to Randy and he's at the other end of the pool hall. So I had to go over there and just make sure that he knows that his match is coming up soon. Usually he's pretty good. He's always around. You can find him pretty easily. But I went looking for him earlier and I couldn't find him. And that's because he was in a different vehicle. So this time, before he went anywhere, especially because I don't know what kind of vehicle he's driving other than it's a white vehicle, I figured I'd go let him know that his match is coming up soon. It's either 1 or 2 racks away. Yeah, it's best to go up table now. It would have been good if he got onto the 1. He might still have it. If he doesn't have it, he's got a situation here, so he's got to take the 1 no matter what. Smart to bump into the 5 ball to control the cue ball somewhat. Now, the only problem now for him is that he has to find a finish. The 5 ball being on the top rail where he's standing doesn't help him right now. You normally, if you just had these 2 balls plus the 8 ball, you would make the 3 stun over for the 7, use the angle to come back up for the 8. But because you have the 5, now you have to create an angle on the 7 ball to get up for the 5. Or draw back from the 3 to get set up for the 5 and then come back down for the 7. Or in this situation now, he'll also have the option just to take the 5 ball now if he wants to. It might be better to take the 5 ball now. His instincts are telling him to maybe take the 5 ball on. I feel like this might be the best option you'll get for that 5 ball. We'll try to draw off the cushion and get closer. And he's a little bit more to the right this time around for the 5. So this is a little harder than the last time around when he could have taken it. However, if he makes it, he'll be good for the 8 ball. He's got a nice straight line too, so he can put some extra pace on this if he wants to. He'll make the 5. Needs the cue ball to slow down now. Great shot. Four. He's on the hill. It's our first hill matchup on the TV table, and it's the B-side semifinal. Winner of this has to play Randy Baggett next. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? He is? Who? Pierre? From what? From what though? Yeah, I know for a while. For a while. Was it related to that shit? Yeah. Yeah, he went down a dark path for a couple of years. That's shitty, man. He's a good guy. Didn't deserve that life. Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy. Man. It's over there at the bar. You know, I have a tough time with life and death. Not so much the life part because I understand what life is all about, but the death part. And though I've seen a few funerals in my time, it's always a painful time. And I just heard that one of our local players passed away. Young guy, you know, so much potential in his life. Was a really great pool player too. Disappointing to hear the news. I feel the heartache every time whenever the pool community gets affected by one of our players passing away. This guy was a good guy, though. He's a really good guy. Just got on the wrong path. Sometimes when we go down the wrong path, you can't see the troubles that are ahead. Usually, what I feel is the pain of the world because that's one of our competitors. One of the guys that pushes the competition up every time he comes out. But he was truly a good guy. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tanya says, Rod, our daughter just said that's the first time she heard you say a curse word. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I usually don't. I'm pretty aware of it, but I was just told about this person who I consider a friend in my life, and we weren't close, though I feel like maybe we should have been, because maybe I could have made more of a difference in his life. I did swear recently, though. Well, not recently. I think about 2.5 months ago. Well, the last time I played, anyway, I swore that day. That was out of like pure frustration. Nothing was working on the table for me that day. My opponent was playing good, and whenever he wasn't playing good, he was getting the best rolls on the table. Super overwhelming situation to be in. And usually I can handle the situations, but I was already stressed out. You know, lots of things going on. Eventually, I just lost my cool. But this time around, it's because of the news of, like I said, a good friend. He'll definitely be missed. Greg Wilson says, come on, Derek. Gonna make a jump shot here. Made the effort on the jump, but he'll miss the 3-ball to the pocket. Turns the table over. Andy Spence Jr. will have a chance to close out the match now. The 13 ball is tied up to the 3, but it does have one pocket available. And if you don't want to play perfect, you'd always break it out. Tanya says, it's all good, man. Our kids know the words that they can't say. Sorry for the loss. Yeah, it's okay. And usually, like, I'm pretty controlled, you know, but, yeah. It made me feel a little bit less professional. But I don't know. It's the same thing every time when one of our local pool players passes away, and I hear the news, man. It impacts me. Now, maybe for most of these pool players that come out and play all the time, they just look at me as just the guy that comes out to stream, the guy that runs tournaments. But to me, I look at these guys like family, you know, because we're spending most of our time together. I sacrifice hours upon hours of my family to be here, so therefore, when I'm away from my family, it's because I'm with family, right? So that's the reason why I feel the way that I feel. And my passion for pool is incredible. It's strong, but the appreciation that I have for the pool players in my pool community is stronger. Playing the safety. So we've rolled into the next hour now. It's an hour and 7 seconds into the match. Last rack in this matchup. Breakout angle available here on the 15 ball to be able to get into that 13 and 3. And if you don't want to break them out, you can just play position from here. That will work also, because then you can just roll it forward for the 10 ball. He's going to try to break it out, though. And now because of that, he's in a tough situation, unless he's got a shot on the 13 to the top right corner right now, which I don't think he does. He definitely doesn't have a shot on the 10 ball. Now, the worst thing for me when it comes to life and death is when people feel like, well, it was bound to happen, right? When they think like that, like, to me, I feel like you should have known a long time ago to try to help out that person, you know? And maybe people don't want to be helped, right? But you still have to try. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Best case scenario here would be to play a safety back. Asa Evans, welcome to the stream. Daniel Wilson, Glenn Gamble, Diane, and Jerry McCreary, welcome to the stream. Needs a little bit of luck here on the leave. Doesn't get it. Andy will have a chance to close out now. 3 balls remaining, everything in the open, especially because he's got the easy shot on the 10 ball now. You know, the fact that he measured the shot made me feel like he was nervous, because the shot was just too close. And you don't usually need to measure that shot, especially because the tangent line was taking you up to the top of the table where the 13 ball was. And I was going to say something, but I let him shoot, and then he ended up missing. But you can tell. And look at that. That's caused a little bit of a nerve wrack here for Derek Gledhill, who's going to jump and miscue. And now he's going to turn the table over to Andy. He'll have a chance to close out the match once again, but this time around he'll be a little bit more comfortable. Though he should have been comfortable on that shot on the 10 ball. He'll have a chance to redeem himself now. And that's how pool goes sometimes, man. I mean, it looks like you're not going to get a chance, and then you get a chance, and then you get that chance, but you can't do anything with it, and then your opponent gets a chance back at the table, and now they win. Pool can be very emotional like that. It's a roller coaster of emotions, man. When you win, you feel great about them. When you lose, you don't. Andy will feel good about the fact that he got a chance to redeem himself in this one. He'll win the match with a score of 5-4. And now that's going to take us to the B-side final matchup between Andy Spence Jr. and Randy Baggett. We'll stop the timer at 1 hour and 4 minutes. And this will be a 7-5 race. Let's flip this one so you guys know that it's a new one. Oh, Randy must be outside. I'm going to go and try to find him to let him know that the match is about to get going. Oh, he's coming back now. It's going to be a 7-5 race. These guys are about to get going. Randy's just waiting for something. And, well, now that I just heard this news, I got to go take care of something real quick. I'll be back. I will update the score once I come back. I'll wait for him to come here so we can start the clock properly. Tanya Hoffman says, our daughter is 7 and she's already asking what tournament she can play in next. That's awesome. That's truly awesome. I don't know if you guys got a chance to follow up with Savannah Easton over the BF Junior Championships that just went on in Illinois. But, you know, she's young. I believe she just turned 13. Maybe she's 14 now. But she ended up winning like 4 or 5 titles out of that. It's awesome to see. I'm trying to get my kids, you know, into pool like that where they go out and play in tournaments. All right, so we're going to start their timer now. I'll be back. B-side final, championship match remaining after this, and that's it. I'm back. Don't know what the score is, but I'm gonna find out here in a second. It's 2-0 for somebody. Nice little breakout. Would have been better if that ball had stayed up, though. But he's still okay. April's in a tough spot, though. Needs to get that out. Good try. He would have had a tough out after that. Ball, the 11 ball going up to the 5 and the 2 is not a bad thing. It's going to guarantee him another turn at the table anyway. Should. So who's up to nothing right now? You guys can tell me that, right? David Wilson, who's up? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I went to go call my family. We're having a tough time talking. So I ended up just coming back. I guess I can wait till this rack is over and then I'll figure out who's up. Anybody on YouTube, can you tell me who won the first 2 games? Well, that was nice. Andy 2-0. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I didn't want to make any assumptions on who was up and who was down, but I know that Andy's a good player and I know Randy's a good player, so could have been either one of them. Now you're always going to want to say Randy because Randy's high level player, but Andy Spence Jr. plays at a high level all the time too. So he's used to competing against these guys. He's not fazed by it. Faro rates. Randy was a 502. Sorry, a 702. And Andy, I can't remember what Andy is. $592. Is it Casey Jacobs? Thank you. Appreciate it. Ben Forrester Lim, welcome to the stream. Two one. I missed the shot on the 8 ball, but he made it. Oh, and then he scratched. Oh, shit. Oops. I swear again. Apologies. I can't believe that. It looked like he made a great shot, and then I can't believe the white ball went and scratched. Caught me off guard. Only because I wasn't looking at the table when he shot. Had I seen him do that, then I wouldn't have had that reaction at all, because I would have been like, oh man, I can't believe that. But when I seen it happen, when I'm expecting him that he made the shot and that he won, then I suddenly see the cue ball go down. It just made me react to it. And by the way, my kid doesn't think that's a swear word. She was actually using it. She's 8 years old, and she had no idea. Now she knows, so she doesn't use it no more. Oh, looks like he's taking a quick reset. He's coming back now. That was unfortunate for him. He had a great shot. Thank you, Kathy Secrets. Also said Andy. It's weird because when I go into the stream, I don't see some of these comments, and then if I exit the stream and come back, I see the comments, and it's weird. Should show me all the comments at all time. Gonna check on YouTube. Also, doesn't look like anything. Any comments there? Last one was Greg Wilson. All right. Well, he's got a chance to get on the hill. And race to 5. Oh, and Randy's a race to 7, so it says 5-5. I don't know where my head went, but it's not where it should be. There. Now I feel a little bit better about everything. There's a bunch of stuff missing. The Fargo rates. Well, I don't know if that actually works for him at all. Does he have the shot to the side? No, he's going down quickly, so he must. He's standing out, so maybe he doesn't. Ooh, pretty close. I'm not sure what I would do here. I don't like. It looks to me like he can't make that 13 ball to the side like he wants to. He's aiming to see if he could have maybe just cheated part of the ball to get it into the pocket, but it's not. There's not enough of that 13 ball available. And if there is, it doesn't look like it from the side. He's gonna call it 13 on the side though, so he must have some of it. Oh, I don't think a third of the ball would do. To hit almost half the ball, maybe just less than half the ball, and you'd be able to make it. But ideally, half ball would be perfect here. Now he's trying to hit the face of the pocket and getting it to drop on the face of the pocket. Oh, in the corner instead. So that's a shot he can make for sure. He's gonna overcut it though. He's left him a shot on the 6 ball, but it's a back cut. I don't know if this will really do much to affect Randy in the situation, because if he can just draw into like that 11 ball, then he's kind of okay still at this table. I don't think he wants to do that though. Maybe try drawing into that 15 would be okay. 15 into 2, that would probably be better. Yeah. That kind of worked out. 5 ball still open. It goes to the left side corner or left side middle. It's a bit of a tic-tac-toe type thing. He's got to make the 3, then the 7, then set up for the 1, then the 5. Then from the 5, come back down for the 4 ball. He's going to miss the 3. Missed it on the pro side, though. Didn't leave anything here for Andy. You can see the stripe, though, so it's not like he's in trouble. He's not going to give him a ball in a hand. He's thinking he can maybe split this to make the shot to the side pocket. Close. I believe the 2 still goes. The shadows on the table says that there's a good distance between the 2 and the 11. Yeah, he set up for the 7 ball. He's gone a bit further than he wanted, though. He might still want to take that 7 ball. It's not too bad. You can just draw the cue ball to the left side cushion, get set up for the 5 to the side after. Now, what matters is whether or not that 4 goes past that 8, but I'm assuming it does. He's not too worried about it. If it didn't, he'd be walking around looking at it, or he's going to take it now, so maybe it doesn't, so he's taking it instead. Good smooth execution on that one. Now he's got the setup for the finish. Can just finish with the 2 ball in the top left corner, so now we can take the 7, 5, 2, and come back down for the 8. The 5 does go to the bottom right corner, though, so if he can get back for the 2 ball, he could also do that right now. Go 7, 2, 5. But the way he's set up, he's going to go 7, 5, 2. And he's going to try to draw over to the left side of the table for the 2 ball. Just so he can come down table naturally for the 8 ball, which makes sense. But he'll miss that 2 ball. And I think the only reason to miss is because he was putting some extra spin on that. And they'll have a chance to get on the hill now, but he's got a challenging start on this turn. I mean, the 11 ball's available, so I guess it's not too bad. I'll have to work the cue ball a bit here to get the finish. He's going to overcut the 11 ball, and he's going to leave a shot to the corner for Randy on the 2 ball. Not only did he leave the shot on the 2 ball, he's also left him a nice fall-through angle to get set up for the 8 ball. I'm sure he's going to commit to this, but the only danger here would be for him to like overrun it into the 15 or something like that. So I think he's going to try to avoid going into the 15. Well, he'll hit the 15. I think he still has the 8 ball. And he did. 3-1. He's on the board. That's going to feel good. Quiet in here right now. It was a little bit of a rush for maybe like an hour. It's all quiet again. It'll get busy though in about another, let's say like 2 hours. It'll become busy again. Made a ball, but he also scratched a cue ball. Ball in hand for Randy. Table is decent. Definitely something he can run. The 2 and the 5 are wired to the corner, so he can play a combo there if he wants to go solids. 6 and 3, if he wanted to play a combo, is also available. His biggest problem will be the 5 ball, sort of. Now, if he goes stripes, the 8 ball goes to the top left corner past the 3. 11 only has 1 corner, so that's a problem. It also goes to the side pocket, though. And once you take the 9, it'll go to the bottom right corner. So it's not too big of a problem. But then you would have to make sure that you're clear up everything from the bottom of the table where he's standing right now. And then go to the top of the table where the 10, 14, and 11 are to finish. That's the way you would have to play the stripes. It might be a little bit less work than the solids, but the solids, the work is not extreme. And you can look at that combo for later. He's going to take that 5 ball now, because that was the problem ball. You may not have it. Or you might be able to throw around the stripe slightly to be able to make the 5. Now, if he plays this 5 and he has to force the cue ball over to the left side of the table, he can play the combo next and then take the cue ball up towards that 11 ball where his hand is right now. Then he can shoot the 3 ball, which will open up the pocket for the 6. One of the 2 combos coming up. And I mean, that's a possibility because really he doesn't have the combo the 6-3. He can play the 3 at any point and play shape for that 6. Now, 5 ball going where it is means that he has to take the 5 ball after this 4, and he has to be able to set up for a combo now. Either that, or he can play the cue ball through on the 3 ball right now and then set up for the 4, then take the 5 to the corner after that. Then he doesn't have to do any breakouts for the 6. He just makes the 6 ball to the corner. You'd have to have a pretty good touch on your speed for the 3 ball for that, though. Maybe he's thinking he's just going to play the 3 ball and just settle for the 6 ball to the right side middle after. I don't think he's going to try to bump into this, but he might. I guess this angle tells me better than that angle. Yeah, that will work. And then he avoids having to do the combo. And the combo wasn't difficult, but it's depending on the angle that you had for the combo, it was a little bit more unpredictable for the position on where the 6 ball would land after the combo was made. This way he doesn't have to worry about it. You know, just makes the 6 to the side and he's out. You can play through the cushion here to set up for the 8 ball to where he's standing. You can also play a soft and set up for the side. Set up for the top left corner. Got a little tight on this one. Last time he made one of these shots, he scratched, so that's in the back of his mind also. But he'll be good on the shot this time around. 3-2. The thing with high level players is that if you get up like 2 to 3 games on them, it doesn't really matter. They can catch up. To make a difference against a high level player, you got to get up like 4 or 5 racks on them, and even 4 racks may not be enough, depending on how high of a caliber that player is. Yeah, that's the only way you can get comfortably in a lead. But even then, I'm telling you, like 4 games may not be enough. The higher caliber of player, the easier it is for them to come up with the solutions for each puzzle that they face. And before you know it, they get on a 4 or 5 game streak and they're ahead. Or it's hill. And the only times that you find that it kind of doesn't really matter is when you have 2 high level players playing against each other. Then the scores like 3 game difference or seem like a big gap, but 2 game difference usually isn't a gap. Even with the 600 level, I think like the 550s to say 650s, for them it doesn't matter either. Two games is never enough, but I think with like the 550s to 650, if you have a 3 game difference, that's a little bit harder for them because they're not as mentally tough as a 700 or 800, so they have a tougher time fighting back in that situation. You know, an 800 would naturally come back, no problem. You give him a turn at the table, and he'll just run tables out till he's even. Three all. Speaking of even. The scoreboard's even, but the race is a race to 5 for Andy, so he only needs 2 more games. Randy Baggett is racing to 7. He needs 4. So this is where the handicap comes into play now. If Andy can win this next game, he'll put all the pressure on Randy. Percentages would be on his side at that point. Absolutely smashed that break. Didn't he break the last rack? I have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure he broke the last rack. Or did Randy break the last one? He ran it out. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, Andy broke in the last rack. Oh no, but that's when the score was 3-1. The score is 3-3. So then, yeah, no, it would have been Andy's break this time then. I tried to rewind, but it went too far back. So we're good. This table's not too bad. Once he gets on the table, he solved most of the table. Ooh. He didn't quite get out, but like he knew he missed it as soon as he released, and his body just kind of dropped with it. He just knew he didn't have it. A little too focused on the position on the 10 ball. Huge break for Randy here, who seems to have the momentum going for him right now. Needs to hit that ball. Well, if he didn't hit that ball, he's going to be in a spot where he had to play something different. He was looking to get into this 5 or 6 next. But he can make the 7 ball now if he wants to and change the table a bit. He's taking a look at all of his options. Looking to play through on the 6 ball now. The idea is to get set up for the 3 ball next. If not, the 7 ball will work. He'll go into the 7 ball slightly. It wasn't part of the plan. He'll come up short. Andy Spence Jr. will have a chance on this table now. It's going to come up table. Does not want to get set up with a combo, so you're going to put some extra pace on this one. Slightly overran for the 11 ball. For the 12 ball will work. 11 ball might have to become the finish ball for him. I like that he played the shot this way because you had the option to play it soft off the 1 rail if you wanted to, or play it through off the 2 rails and almost 3 rails, which is what he did. That was the right choice, because then you for sure make the shot. You don't get hooked on the speed of the table. Comes up a little bit short on the 11 ball, but he can still make it. He's going to have to play some side spins now. I don't know what kind of an angle he's got forward. This is the best option we can have for our view. We might have to go side pocket. He goes corner. Nice shot. And, well, he's got a shot on the 8 ball. He'll make the 8 ball. Nice shot. 4-3. He's on the hill. Randy Baggett will break it next. He's got to run this table out. Oh, players like his level usually don't think like that. I'm saying that he's got to win that game at least. He can't lose any more games now. Back against the wall, needs to win 4 racks in a row. 2 of those racks will be on Andy Spence Jr.'s breaks. So he needs a little bit of luck on those ones. If he can defend his 2 racks, that would take care of half the problem. But trying to get an opportunity on Andy's break, well, that's something that needs a little luck on. You can earn that opportunity by getting this game under your belt. Tying up the score at 4. Not a bad break. 9 ball needs to be broken out. It's tied up to the 4. You can maybe take this 11 to the side pocket. That would be good because they can set up a better angle on that 14 ball to be able to draw back from the 14 off the top rail and then back down into the 9. Then you have the 13 ball. Oh, you just bumped it out right there. Why not? Because you have the shot to the side. I wanna switch cameras, but I don't want to make a move until after he decides to shoot. He must have it. Yeah, he was good. So now he's just picking his spots. Everything's out in the open. It's all positional. Perfect weight on that one for the 9 ball. He'll take it now. Needs to finish on the 12 ball with an angle to go up table. That's what he's working out right now, the angle that he needs. Different options, but likely he's going to try to take the cue ball off the bottom rail and back up. Now he's just got to get enough pace on this to get up to the middle of the table, and he's out. That'll do it. Maybe a little bit too much angle, but he can just draw the cue ball here on this one, get it past the 5. 4-4. Well, he did his job on that one. Lets his opponent know that if you give him a chance, he will run that table out. And now sometimes that makes your opponent in a handy situation maybe think that, okay, well, I got to do something good on this break. I got to make this one count. So you might try to break a little bit harder on this one just to be able to get a better break so you can have a good start and maybe just put the fire out, right, before it becomes a fire. And then usually that tends to lead to somebody, you know, either miscuing on the break or jumping the cue ball off the table or scratching. Or even worse, coming up dry. Moving at the rack number 9 now. Andy Spence Jr. breaking for the match. Makes the stripe to the side. There's a nice break. He's got lots of opportunity here on this one. No breakouts for the stripes. Perhaps a tough start though, because I don't know if he can make that 9 past the 11. Jordan McNeil ball says, how is he racking that? And so the idea there was to either get set up for that 12 or to bump it out. I would have opted to just bump it off the rail there instead of trying to play the position on it. He decided to try to get below it. So he's turned the table over now to Randy. And the ball, it's not too bad because, I mean, Randy has to play a couple of big shots to be able to get out here. He needs to move that 5 ball out of the way for that 4 ball. I don't know if the 6 goes past the 10, but if the 6 does go past the 10, he can make that 6 ball to the bottom left corner first and then make the 4 ball. Can't do it without that 5 ball getting out of the way, so he's got to make that. Now, if he plays sheep, I don't know if the 2 goes past the 3. Let's take a look at the side view. If the 2 goes past the 3, then he can set up from the 7 for the 2 just to get that out of the way. Now, with this angle, it looks like you might have to play the 3 ball and try to open up this 6 and 4. That's going to open him up. That was a really nice shot. I don't think that could have worked any better. Everything wide open now. That's why he's taking his time here, because he managed to get an incredible breakout. He's perfect. And so now he has to make sure that he gets the finish. So making a decision on how to finish this table is important. And being focused on it is just as important. That's what he was doing. Just trying to get focused. It was kind of like the worst thing that could have happened for him, but it's not too bad. All he's got to do now is just find an opening spot for this 5 ball. It's a really tight window. This is where the cue ball position is going to come into play, how good his cue ball control is. He might have got it. Looks like he got it. Just taking a look. Limited options for the 8 ball. Might have to set up for the left side middle pocket here. play the cue ball through. Yeah, nice shot. Finishes that table 5-4. He's got a 1-game lead, but his opponent, Andy Spence Jr., is on the hill. Randy Baggett is now in that position where he feels like he has to make a ball to run out now. But he would be okay with a messy table. He would welcome a grind out rack if he had to take it on. Grind out rack might be exactly what he needs to be able to get himself into a hill-hill matchup. But he never tries to break like that. He always tries to get a good break and a good spread, and usually has pretty good cue ball control too when he breaks. Well, that was a really nice break. Kind of what he was looking for. Few options to start. It'll be up to him what he wants to take. I think high ball is probably best in this situation. The least amount of work. He'll make the 14, gets it up for the 15 or the combo. I think he's just going to play the 15 straight because you can see it clean. Most players at a higher level usually won't play a combo unless it's something that benefits them. If it made sense for him to leave the 13 ball set up closer to the pocket because it was going to help him positionally, then he would have done that. But in his case, he didn't need that. Instead, he could use that angle on that 13 that he just created to go up table. Now he's almost solved this puzzle. One of the things about Randy Baggett when he gets going at the table, man, he's dangerous. His cue ball control is so good. And as he builds up confidence, his position gets better and better. He's going to come up short on this one, though. You'll have to take that 12 ball. And now he's got to be a little finesse on this 12. He can't lose control of the cue ball. And if he is, he's got to play down table quite a bit. I don't think he's going to want to do that. So we're just going to paste this off the top rail slightly. He wants to get somewhat straight on this so that way he can control the cue ball however he wants for the 8 ball. With this angle, he can just kind of like stun draw to set up for the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. He can also play it through for the right side middle. That's what he chose to do, is the right side middle. And, well, he'll run that table out. 6-4, he's on the hill. And we get another hill battle on the TV table. How about that? I told you guys, I had a rough start today, right? Because, like, my first match, it was, like, over on the first rack. There was, like, maybe 7 minutes or 10 minutes of, like, nothing because I was looking for Randy. I had no idea where he was. And then eventually Blair's match got opened up for them to play. So then they came out and played. And but I don't know. I just said, like, it was a rough start. And usually when I have a rough start, it's always a good day of pool, man. So far, we're having a pretty good day of pool here at the hangar. Hill. 10 racks are in, and, well, it didn't matter. It comes down to the last one, rack number 11. Andy Spence Jr. to break on this one. He's been on the hill for a bit. His opponent has made a run and forced him into the last rack. He just made a great break, though. He got a ball off the break, and he has an opening shot. A really decent table on this table. A lot of opportunity for a finish. No need for breakouts. All positional play. Makes the 6. That was a tough shot to start with. I don't think I would have started off with that shot myself. It's a little gutsy. Always room for, missing on that shot when you're shooting over the ball. But he made it. Now he's trying to pick and choose his angles. He's got options. He can make the 4 ball if he wants to, but it won't really do much for him with the cue ball. So he's almost better off taking the 1. But he's deciding he's whether or not to play through or to draw back and up. Because he can set up for the 4 or for the 3. He could also go down table, make the 2, go back up for the 4, and then have the 3. So there's a few different options that are available for him. And he's getting into an interesting position here because now the 5 ball is kind of playing like the innocent ball. That's not really a problem, but it's almost about to become a problem. Yeah, that Randy shot was really nice. Do we have it? Like, that just worked out beautiful, man. And it wasn't anything like crazy spectacular, but it worked. It worked beautifully. And he's going to miss that shot to the corner. Not a good thing to do on this table. He had a nice table, man. Now Randy will have a chance to be able to close out the match. And Blair is warming up because the championship match is coming up next. Whoever wins this game has to try to double dip him. It's going to be tough to do. Blair, when he comes out to play, there's days where you can see he's having a rough time at the table. There's days where you can see like he's just a genius at the table. Today he's being a genius at the table. And he's been warming up for a few minutes now, so he knows that he's going to be ready for a battle. Had a big grind out battle earlier on with Richie Monkman. Was able to survive a very big tactical rack against him. It made the difference to set him forward to eventually get into the A-side final. Nice cue ball control on that one. Good pace. He's got options still. And choose to play position however he wants here. I think you gotta address that 13 ball. But I mean, you don't have to yet if you don't want to, but I feel like you should. I know if I was there, I probably would. Yeah, and he's gonna do the same. That's the one that you have to worry about. Once he takes his 13 ball out of the way, he's clear for the finish. And I don't know, he can choose either or. If he wants to do the 10 ball for the finish, he can do that. If he wants the 15, that will work too. He might choose a 15 because it's easier finish. At this point here, I would just take the 15 ball instead, though. I think that's what he was trying to shape up for. Gently gets around the 5 ball. He'll have the shot on the 14. It's really tight to this 8 ball, but he's got enough room to be able to make it. You see here the gap. It is tight, but he's got enough room. He should be okay. He'll make the 8 ball. Completes the comeback. 7-4, the final score. And we're going to have a championship match now. Blair Lawson versus Randy Baggett. What a match. What a match. And this is, just the beginning. The season's about to start again. So everybody's like getting back to playing tournaments and trying to get in shape, right? They all want to have a good start. 97. 94. All right, so I'll set up the scoreboard. These guys will get their match going. Maybe Blair's splitting. Maybe they're splitting. They might be splitting. Looks like Blair just took his cues apart. I thought he was going to play because he was warming up and everything, but I don't know. He took his cues apart, so they might be splitting. It would have been 7-5 race. Might be done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll stop that timer on that one, too. Yeah, I think they're splitting. Pretty sure. I am surprised by it because it's only almost 9 o'clock. So if you were to play 2 sets right now, you could be done by like 10:30, 11 o'clock at the latest. But at the same time, I know that Blair likes to leave around this time, so I'm not really that surprised that they're splitting if they are. Did you guys split? Okay. Yeah, so they ended up splitting. That's too bad. Do I have challengers here? On you, where are you? Oh, he went home a long time ago. No, so I guess there's no more matches. That's it. I would have taken on a challenge match at that point. I'm not playing very good, but you know, I can play good on a bar box. I'm just not playing very good because I haven't played in a while. But we'll call it a day. It's all right. I brought my cues, so I'll just use that for a chance to be able to warm up and start training. I put in a half-hour of training yesterday, and I enjoyed it, but it wasn't enough. So I'll try to put in an hour, maybe 2 hours tonight. See if I can make up for it. Maybe I'll, I don't know, Randy might leave right away, but if he doesn't leave by any chance, maybe I'll play him a set. Challenge match. He'll whoop my ass, I know that, but it's all right. I can handle a beating. Yeah, I just want to see where I'm at in my game. I don't know if I want to find out against them, but it'll show me my true level where I'm at in my game playing against them. So we'll see. If he decides to stick around and shoot some pool, if I catch him playing some pool, I'll offer him a chance to be able to play, and we'll do like a race to 7 or something like that on the bar box. If you guys are looking for anything from Jam Up, go check out jamupapparel.com. You can check out some of the new gear that we got. There's always new designs coming out. There's lots of good designs for men and women. If you're looking for hats, sweaters, pants, anything you're looking for, they have it there at jamupapparel.com. And if you find anything there that you're interested in, you can order it through me at rod@jamupapparel.com. If you already ordered something, you're wondering about your order, where it is, you can also message me about it. I would love to look into it for you. Haven't brought this up yet today, but I'll do it now. If you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, maybe you guys can go over there and support me that way. Find me under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And if you want me to come out to your town, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And same thing. I would love to come out and be a part of your event. That's going to be it for now, I guess. Let's do the last highlight first, and then we'll do the highlight of the day. I don't know, because maybe the last highlight was the highlight of the day. I don't know. Let's take a look at it. I don't know. It wasn't that spectacular. It was just a good bump on the 11 ball. But it was pretty, wasn't it? I thought it was pretty. We'll look at it again. I mean, it just worked out pretty. It's like when you hit the full house on a river, or the chasing straight on a river. That feeling, you know what I mean? Let's take a look at the last highlight now. Or not the last highlight, highlight of the day. This was from Blair Lawson earlier. Nice little cannon shot. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be there waiting for your highlight of the day. That was pretty good. But you know, usually there's a curse. If you get the highlight of the day, you usually end up losing, right? And they split. So maybe Blair knows that there's a curse and he didn't want to lose. He wanted to be one of those guys, the handful of guys that gets the highlight of the day and wins the tournament. But splitting doesn't count. So I don't know, Blair. Anyways, that's gonna be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been a blast. We'll go to the pool wisdom. Oh wait. Before I go to the pool wisdom, bring that back. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to do that one. I meant to do this one. Don't forget about the hangar, because I was gonna say about the hangar, but we're here at the hangar right now, 121 Scurfield Blvd. You can see the scene in the background, what it's like, nice atmosphere. If you're looking to come out for the Christmas season and maybe you want to book a couple of days or a day, certain hours, a certain section of the hangar for you and your crew, you can give them a call at 204-560-2929. That's how you get a hold of them. They cater to your party, whatever it is you want. They have a catering menu, so you can pick from the selection that they have. And they would love to take care of you guys, honestly. Good atmosphere and great quality tables. And you'll enjoy it. I know you will. Anyways, that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a great time myself. If you guys want to support me in the future, you can do it through PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Same thing goes if you want to get a hold of me. Maybe you have an event that's coming up that you want to promote. You can send me the event via email. Let me know what it's about. I'll put that event up for you, you know, especially if it's something here in Manitoba. Lots of Manitobans love to go to different things. So if you got anything, if it's concerts, if it's outdoor sports, pool related, man, it could be bingo. All right. Just let me know. I'll set you up. Well, that's going to be it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been a great time for sure. There was some great matches. I would have loved to have seen a championship match, but you know, it is what it is. We didn't get it today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you know how to find me, Rod Arriagada. It's spelled there on the right side of the screen in the middle. RODARRIAGADA. You can add me or follow me on Facebook, and yeah, for sure, we'll hook up. If you ever come to Winnipeg to check out the hangar, make sure you message me, and I'll come down here and we'll shoot some pool. That's going to be it for now. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in and taking the time to interact with me today. Sorry about the long wait at the beginning of the stream, but I think the rest of the day made up for it, minus the fact that we didn't have a championship match. That one stings, but we'll be okay. I'll get over it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys again next week for Thursday, the open medium Fargo rate 10-ball tournament. It's going to be a good time. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.